watching Last Airbender.
Oh, I felt that
That
so
was
much.
me all day.
I mean,
well, that's me. Except I've been binging She-Ra, so
I need to catch up in She-Ra. I'm
You-
barely in season 1. I need to do more.
dude, they can't. The whole thing is done now. They came out with season 5. You need to freaking watch
I do.
it.
I also need to actually finish Voltron.
I'm actually in the same boat for both of those because I watched
Oh, wow.
season 1 of She-Ra and I'm on like season 3 of Voltron, and I haven't looked at them in forever.
I didn't have the energy to watch Voltron, but then I was like, She-Ra, what's this? And I'm like, wow, this is cool. But I've currently, to fill the empty void that She-Ra has now left inside of me, I've been watching old clips of the 80s She-Ra and making fun of it.
Yeah, He-Man and She-Ra. Fun fact, I have an original production sale from He-Man.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Let me grab it real quick.
I keep forgetting that I keep my goddamn gauges on my mirror tray, and then I move my mirror and I lose my freaking earring.
Alright, so
Myself again.
So the story about how I got this cell, I went to Planet Comic-Con last year, and a TikToker who followed me was working a booth there, and he ran across me on the Comic-Con floor. So I decided to hang out at his booth for a little bit. They were selling old production cells and art from old cartoons, and I got a discount, like $10 off any production cell I wanted. And I had never seen He-Man before, but I loved this cell. That is a hand-drawn cell right there.
That's fucking great.
Amazing.
Yeah. And it's got this
wow.
certificate on the back. It is from
Nice.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, a hand sketch used to make a production cell. Yeah, it's certificate of authenticity. This is a production cell. Mattel Toys created He-Man and the Masters of the Universe as action figures in 1982. Thanks to an innovative marketing strategy and a change in government policies, He-Man created the biggest boom in animation history since the 1960s, when Saturday morning cartoons began. It goes on about the history of what He-Man is about. This is an original hand-painted animation cell and or drawing used in the actual production of the cartoon. Cells, short for celluloids, are fundamental building blocks behind all traditional animated film entertainment. Production drawing in the initial pencil artwork that is used to create the cell. This is what this is. The fluid motion portrayed in an animation film is the result of thousands of individual paintings and drawings. Several hundred such cells and drawings are required for a single minute of animated film. Each cell and drawing is a unique work of art, and each piece bears a seal of authenticity, establishing it as an actual production element as opposed to repainted rendering or reproduction. So, you can see there is some blue marking right here. That indicates that it was a part of an actual production cell on it.
That's cool.
That's probably had the cell number and everything for what scene it was a part of. And just the artwork is just so perfect. I can't imagine how many times they've redrawn this particular picture and then this is the one that made the cut.
Oh god, yeah.
It makes me really want to watch He-Man now, because I have this cell, but I've never seen the show before, or any of the movies. I'm just like, I need to watch this. And then She-Ra came out, and She-Ra is kind of, her story is kind of related to He-Man in sorts, so I'm just like, got a He-Man cell.
In the 80s cartoon, she was basically his twin sister.
Uh-huh.
But then, in the new version, they did away with He-Man, so he's not in this universe.
Aww.
And it's it's really different, but it's honestly a lot cooler, and it makes more sense.
Yeah, so She-Ra's got her own vibe that she's chilling with now, and then He-Man from the 80s has his.
Yeah.
I mean, who can forget? By the power of Grayskull!
I'm
He-Man!
All of the 80s cheese.
The original He-Man series was literally, we have a problem. He-Man's here. We no longer have a problem. The show. All you had to do is pull out that sword, and suddenly all their problems were gone.
He-Man is the original himbo.
Oh my god.
Literally, all he does, his only redeeming quality is he has the sword of power, and it can do literally anything. It can solve puzzles, it can open doors, it can fire lasers.
And he's got
Wow,
that luscious
I got him.
blonde hair.
Sorry.
And I say,
yeah.
That's
What's
not
going on? I need to find that audio and just dance around with my production cell for a TikTok now.
Yes, you do.
I
If
love
somebody finds that audio, send it to me.
will do.
Your Kita is a net. I love it.
Yeah, well, thank
She's a
you. I
siren.
just figured because
Okay.
Hannah's wearing a her Kita. So I was like, this is kind of like the design that I had in mind for my character. She just wears a fishnet, so.
Mine's a bathrobe. Cause
I love
This
that
is
so
technically
much.
my
'Cause
standard for my Kita.
I'm currently depressed.
You require
Funny
some.
teacher.
Yeah,
So-
this is technically my standard for my Kita because I need to find a more colorful font.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Hannah, did you tell them about like the backstory of Pandor and stuff, like how it originally came with the Kita?
No, I was actually going to tell them now. So
Now, okay, I was about to say I'll spill the beans if you won't, because that's
yeah,
cool.
so
I was there.
I'm actually you guys remember Kira in last session, the princess to
Mhm.
Ashkala.
Mhm.
This Kita is actually her Kita.
Ooh.
And it was literally because of this transformative skirt fabric thing that Pandor actually came to exist.
Ooh, nice.
I bought this like in California or something, and I loved it so much. And Alice and I and our family were out at this timeshare that we have down at the beach, and I was just thinking of different things, and I literally came up with phoenixes, sirens, centaurs, and brightwood elves, and it stuck in my mind for a very long time. And then I decided to make it into a fully fledged campaign. And so,
But like years later after she had invented the story.
years later.
That is awesome.
So yeah, you can thank this for Pandor coming to life.
Oh, deja vu. Oh, that's weird.
We're also
You okay?
this week.
No.
Second time centaurs are involved with our week.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
So,
At least none of them have wings this time.
well,
That we know of.
Yeah.
so is anyone here Iron Maiden fans?
What?
Iron Maiden
The-
fans, the band?
I
I was
know.
about to say the torture device?
Come soft.
I'm a fan of both, actually. Yes.
So, I tidied up my man cave, and I've actually rearranged my weapons in the bag because I had to. And I rummaged through an old box, and I found this Bruce Dickinson signed armband.
That's fucking dope.
That's awesome.
Funny thing is, this was a Christmas present from my ex-fiance's mother. I could,
She ain't getting that back.
fuck no. I was actually going through like the stuff that like years ago that my ex-fiance gave to me, and I was like burning it because fuck that cunt. And then I got to this, and I thought, nope, I'm keeping that.
Your mother did nothing.
I'm all about closure, but that's like that.
Yeah, everything else was definitely for closure. It was just like, but I'm keeping that. Dare I sell it? Maybe. Now? No.
Sure, it's fine going in the fire.
It was that close to going in the fire as well. I was like, fuck you, wait. Nope.
Ooh.
Oh, done!
Is that good? What is that? Never had a s'mores treat.
It is a Golden Grams s'mores treat.
Dude.
Like made from the Golden Grams candy. They also
Give me
make
that
Golden
shit,
Grams and
please.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch versions.
I went to Target today, and I may have gotten a 6-pack of chocolate bars so that I can make more s'mores. So
I love that.
I'm obsessed.
Brian, what are we gonna do with you?
Join me.
Like I said,
Have y'all tried microwaving your s'mores?
I'm worried about marshmallows exploding.
Well, if you take them out long enough, it's fine. But like honestly, microwave s'mores are almost up to par with normal s'mores, simply because when you put the chocolate in, it melts the chocolate along with the marshmallow, so you just get gooiness.
Whoopie pies.
But
oh my god, those are so good.
I'm about to break all of you guys' hearts.
dangerous.
If you have
nice.
if you have a gas stove, you can roast the marshmallows on that too. You just have to be super careful that you don't get on the fire.
Yeah. I don't have those.
I'm about to break all of you guys' hearts. I've never had a s'more in my life.
Wait, hold on. Have you ever had a peanut butter jelly sandwich?
I hate peanut butter.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's fair.
yeah.
But
Whoa,
You gotta make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich like I do just to try, because I mix them together, and it makes for a different consistency, and it's really, really fucking good.
you've never had a s'more?
You're a chef.
That's fucking it. When you
You're a
get
fucking
here,
chef.
when all of you get
S'mores.
here, I'm making y'all s'mores.
Bonfire on the beach, s'mores.
I'm more angry at him on a professional level. He's a fucking chef.
I worked in a cocktail bar, and
Have you never
Disappointed.
been outside before? Have you never been near a fire before?
I've roasted marshmallows. I've just never had s'mores.
I don't
What
think
kind of a missed opportunity is that?
s'mores is exactly
British.
like a gourmet item.
They don't have a lot of s'mores weather.
No,
All their weather was s'mores weather.
the odd hour you get of sunshine is not enough.
That's
S'mores is
that's
like
fair.
Like a cold weather treat. Like
I
it's
will be
nighttime.
right
You
back
can
and
get
get myself some popcorn for the festivities.
But why do I feel that when we meet now, I'm gonna get a s'more literally shoved in my fucking face?
basically.
Yes.
See, I
Yes.
joined Girl Scouts of America as a daisy, which means kindergarten, and I stayed in it my entire childhood, and then became a leader. So s'mores are kind of in my blood. Let's be honest.
love
When you're
that.
Girl Scouts that long,
Yeah.
I had an opportunity to join the Scouts, but there was a school bully in the Scouts that I was like, nope, I'm not going anywhere near that bitch. Thank
oh
God.
yeah, no. My bully
Don't
was
you?
in my troop. My bully was in my troop at my church. My mother was a troop leader. Yay!
Oh.
Mm.
Did you push
Don't
We
Don't you do-
My mom closed down the troop and handed it over to somebody else, and I became what's called a Juliet, which is just an individual Girl Scout, because she knew I was being tormented, but there was nothing she could do about it. These are the people that outed me to, or forced me to, or caused me to out myself too early and forced me back into the closet until I was 25. That chick in my Girl Scout troop.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Alice?
We are live, by the way, guys. I just haven't got to do announcement yet because I've been letting you guys chat.
Oh,
Alice. Alice wanted to say something really quickly. Alice, go for it.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a silly thing, so it's okay.
no, say it anyway.
You're live on the
Okay,
internet.
so-
Say it.
Ha! All right. So, aren't Boy Scouts different from Girl Scouts? Like Girl Scouts, you just sell cookies and stuff, and then like in Boy Scouts, you learn survival skills. Why is that different? Why can't you have an optional cookie selling camp and then a cool learn to be a cool person camp? Why is that different?
In Boy Scouts, they teach you how to be a caveman. In Girl Scouts, they teach you capitalism.
Yep.
Here's the
Oh!
Girl Scouts is highly underestimated. I was one of the girls
No.
camp every year. I was one of the girls who did all of the, like, my mother framed my fucking junior vest, and there wasn't enough room for all my patches because my mother was a troop leader and I had to do all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got all of the fucking patches except for 2 at junior. That's a lot. But there is a lot of survival skills and other things, but it's more diversified, I think.
Okay.
Boy Scouts has a better flow though between the age groups.
Okay.
I mean,
so it's so stiff in Girl Scouts where, okay, but so, you know, you're this age, you're hanging out with kids this age. There's no, like, unless you have a parent who's teaching 2 different troops, there's no intermingling of the ages. You don't get that peer interaction that you can get in the Boy Scouts when Cubs turn into Scouts.
Oh yeah, I mean, but during like the Cubs, like when you're a Cub Scout instead of a Boy Scout, it is very like, you're a wolf, you're a bear, I mean, it's like being gay in this day. But it's very like we would get together for jamborees and for like the seasonal meetings, and that was it. Otherwise, you were just with your pack, your troop. But Boy Scout, yeah, sorry.
I made it all the way up to junior as a Girl Scout, but because we moved so much being in the military, my mom pulled me and my sister from Girl Scouts after I got junior, because it was honestly a hassle finding me a new troop everywhere we went.
No, I mean, you could have done Juliet, but not everyone likes that. Yeah. The whole point of Girl Scouts is the interaction, and as a Juliet, you don't get that.
Yeah.
Is Juliet like an independent study, but you're
kind of. You're a member of the Girl Scouts, but you're not part of any troop. So you still do all the patches, you can still do all the events. Because my mom was service unit manager and because of my own experience, I would help teach some of the troop leaders things at an event we had every year called Pot of Gold. So I had I had a weird balance between I'm a Girl Scout, but I'm also helping the leaders. It was always a weird balance for me personally. But yeah, no, I was a Girl Scout all the way up through, and I got bronze, silver, and gold award because I was an overachiever and my mother was relentless. I love her. She's relentless.
I'm mad. I posted an update to TikTok that we're live, and I did the whole text thing in the video. I misspelled my own fucking Twitch username.
Oh no!
I forgot the 4 at the very fucking end, and I am too tired to reshoot and edit. I'm just putting it in the comments. Edit. Twitch handle is turn to page 394. I'm too lazy to fix this video.
Sorry. Also, you know, there's a large amount of restraint I have to not say your handle that way every single time.
That's why I made my handle that way, just to make people feel anguish.
Just like, I hear you, Alan.
I do that to instill fear and anguish in the hearts of men.
Definitely angry.
All right.
Might as well introduce ourselves. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a special edition of D&D Talks. My name is Turn to Page 394. Here with Aki Obsession, Bryce Osceles, MN Chief, Bard of the Midwest, Alpha Hannah Cosplay, Benamite, and special guest Madness to Alice. Hi. There she is. We are airing part 2 of the Secrets of Pandor one-shot that Hannah is running for us. We're hoping to turn this into a campaign down the road. So for now, anything and everything that happens in this one-shot tonight is non-canon. Hannah will decide down the road if we do the campaign, if she wants to canonize anything for that, but for now, nothing in tonight's game is set in stone. So, That's kind of dangerous because that gives me free reign to be a chaotic little shit.
and then get dadded by a fucking 9-foot tall centaur.
Oh boy.
So
Did you just say daddied to me?
Dadded.
I'm about to say, if you said daddy to me, I was about to leave this fucking call.
No,
Rightfully so.
I am not in that sort of mood, so don't. Yeah, no.
I'm not. You and I are not in the mental stability for any of that shit right now. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Nope, I am in a state where any slight inconvenience is gonna piss me off.
Yeah. I'm just in a state where anything can make me cry.
Oh no.
Breathing
Eat
makes
some
me cry.
Eat some chocolate. It helps with the Dementors.
I ate so much chocolate already.
sounds about right.
It's not warding off the Dementors. It's turning me into a fat ass.
No.
I'm the sad bean. I can make jokes about it.
It's like how Isla makes fun of her own blindness.
Oh
Tough.
my god.
A soft girl top.
Yeah. Alright, a couple of quick announcements. GKC merch, we updated the store recently. We have the new Zinc t-shirt with the quote, I will end you. The quote was by Bryce Cecily's over here, and the t-shirt design was by Aki Obsession over here. You guys are on either side of me, that's why I'm pointing to either side of me. That's what the stream people can see. Yeah, so that's up in the store now. I definitely do not have the mental spoons to work on more merchandise myself, so I'm sorry if you guys have been waiting for the Isla, Drax, and Devotion t-shirts. I am so sorry, I just do not have the energy to do that right now. But everybody else here has been talking about other merchandise that they want to make. Some people have been working on it themselves, and I'll just be uploading it to the store. A reminder that 50% of our proceeds do go to 826 San Francisco to help support creative writing learning for underprivileged kids. So yeah, but if you can't afford to spend anything right now with the current pandemic, that's perfectly fine. We want you guys to be living as well.
Please take care of yourselves.
Yes, take care of yourselves, please. So tonight is our one shot for Pandor, and Friday night is going to be episode 20 of Gem Kingdom Chronicles. We are 20 games in, you guys.
Oh, freaking cool.
I know. We need to find out exactly when we started so that I can run an anniversary stream. Because I could put the tag anniversary up as well. Like
3 months away.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Emerald Early, thank you for the host. Ashitaka, thank you for the host. Dylan Card, thank you for following. AJ just resubscribed for 9 months subscription here at my channel. AJ, what the fuck? Alright, in his defense, he has Twitch Prime, so he's technically subscribed to me for free.
Okay, alright, fine.
But AJ, we love you, but what the fuck? Also, I am calling out AJ right now, because this motherfucker went out to my Amazon wishlist and bought me a $40 or $50 Monokuma hoodie. It's sitting near my bed right now. It's the most comfortable thing ever, and I literally, scream texted him, AJ, what the fuck?
This is the shit we do.
Great.
This is our moderator, everybody. AJ, we love you.
AJ, we love you, but don't make yourself poor.
Please don't.
Right?
Please
I mean,
do not
love
make
it.
yourself
Really
poor.
do.
Yeah. Our other moderator, James Kitsune, has not been around often because he is working on his own Twitch channel. If you guys can, go follow him as well. Subscribe to him. He's been building up his following. I've been really bad at checking out his content because he's usually streaming when I'm at work, so I can't watch, or he's streaming when I'm streaming.
He's done some pretty cool shit with Minecraft.
Yeah.
Some awesome freaking fun and build.
I need to ask him if he's playing Minecraft on Microsoft or Java, and I might see if I can play with him sometime, because I have both. It was actually close to $32. Still, it was a lot of fucking money, man. I'm not poor. Well, if you keep spending money on us, you're gonna get close to being poor. Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, AJ, we love you. And Kitsune, we love you too, man. Whenever you get to stop by, we are, like, ecstatic to see you.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. No, like, seriously, Kitsune sent me a whole bunch of memes today, because you guys know I've not been in a really good headspace recently. And let me just show you what he sent me. He's a funny little
Unleash the me.
Yeah. Alright. You're perfect just the way you are. That's right, I'm talking to you, motherfucker.
This is a threat.
Yeah, Kitsune is very much this is a threat towards me whenever I'm in a bad mood. So,
boy.
yeah, Kitsune, we love you. Hopefully we can see you pop into the stream sometime soon. If not, you keep on streaming, man. We support you 100%. We can't think of any more announcements. You might have noticed that we're no longer streaming on Tuesdays. We are waiting until we are caught up to level 10 for Septum Ortum before we start streaming again, because that's when the serious shit's gonna start happening. So, Brian has been recording some episodes on his own time that he might upload later, but for me, I won't be streaming Septum Ortum again until we're all level 10 and the story arc really comes into play. Plus, we just want to throw some really emotional shit at you guys. We're evil like that.
As we do.
Mm-hmm. Drink water. Don't tell me what the fuck to do, AJ.
Wine.
Hey, AJ.
I will get up and get my water in a moment, but not right now. Alright. That's it on my end for announcements. Just new merch in the store. We're airing Pandor tonight, and we have episode 20 GKC this Friday. Holy shit, 20 games we have played.
Yeah.
Holy shit. And it has become a weekly thing now. We now play GKC weekly.
Easter?
Because somehow we convinced ourselves we have the mental capacity to do so. And also, it saves us from the insanity of having to wait 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it saves us from forgetting what we did last session.
Also that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it on my end. I thought we were already level 10. I don't think we're still level 9 for a Septum, aren't we?
I think we're level 10, but
Just
Oh yeah, we just got to level 10.
we'll be level 10 for a couple more sessions, and then
Yeah. So
Things are good.
I'll try to start streaming us again next week, because yesterday we had a break day from it.
yeah, that's what. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we all needed a mental health day.
Yeah, we definitely all needed that
We
yesterday.
played online games and had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paris is a level 10.
Yeah, I forgot I have divine intervention.
Yeah.
Alright. I think that's all of it for my announcements. If you guys have any side announcements you want to make real quick, go ahead and shout them out before we turn it over to Hannah.
I still have items in my shop if anyone's at all interested, especially seeing as, hey, guess what? Memorial Day is around the corner, and part of my store is lawn chairs. And all my friends keep buying my shit.
Yeah.
For those of you watching who DM, this is the perfect kind of notebook to place your evil ideas. Do you want to make notes about your player's deep-seated background and potential emotional trauma to bring up later multiple times? This is the perfect, unassuming, beautiful photo by our dear Aki Obsession to put the destruction of your players in. They'll never suspect a thing.
Or if
You'll
you
never
need
see the crazy coming.
or if you need something to
just
hold
open it up. Sorry, go ahead.
or if you need something to hold your dice or to use as a dice gel, she has boxes too.
Unfortunately, they don't scream when you open them.
Are you
God
sure?
damn it.
What's that? Let's see.
Oh no.
Someone,
It's like,
That one
"Get this
doesn't
new,
open.
this new amazing book and box. Ah! Not that one.
Easy fix. Just get one of those really annoying cards at the Hallmark store that screams. Put it in the box. It'll be a screaming box.
No, one of those rubber chickens that does the really loud and
So what you do is you take the Hallmark card, you customize the sound to be a screaming chicken.
Yep. There we go.
You should take the sound device out of one of those lightsabers that you record the sound into. And just scream.
We
just
do-
an unholy scream.
I have done something worse with a screensaver.
Oh,
So
God.
it had come across my TikTok feed when my friend Cole posted her screaming into a screensaver. And I made the comment, if I ever came across one of those, I would just scream hentai into it.
Oh no.
So Cole dared me to do it. The next day I went to Walmart. They had screensavers. Guess who stood awkwardly in the toy aisle of a Walmart filming a TikTok of me screaming hentai into a screensaver as a poor worker is down the aisle restocking the WWE action figures.
Oh no.
He's like, I can't kick her out. This is too funny. I can't kick her out. This is too great.
You can't make this shit up.
No.
How much you want to bet somebody has one of those that says "Daddy" every time you swing it?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
No.
I don't
Oh,
want to think
no.
about that. I don't want to think about that.
We do not have the mental capacity for that conversation right now.
This is
However,
what
my
Dave has done.
favorite, as Hannah knows, one of my favorite sounds in the world is whack. Whack, whack, whack,
I know. Why? Because he Snapchats me all the time with that. Whenever he wants to start a conversation with me, he goes, whack. I'm like, whack to you too. So
I hate to be an enabler, but Nate, you're getting your lightsaber from Ultra Sabers, right?
I fucking hope so.
In the future, if you save up the money for it, get the customizable audio card, which is what mine has. Go somewhere, create your own sound files. Just go, like different versions of whack. You can upload it.
No.
You can upload it to your fucking lightsaber.
Oh my
How did I know I could customize my lightsaber sounds? When it was first sent to me by Becca, she had forgotten that she had supernatural audios saved to it. So whenever I clicked it on, it was Castiel going, "Hello, Dean."
You swing it, son of a bitch.
And when I swing it, it went, "Son of a bitch." Or it was some kind of witty quote from Crowley.
No.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I think what would have been better if you turn it on. Hey, ass butt.
Ass butt.
That's what?
Because that's the kind of thing you want to say when you're igniting your lightsaber.
Now I just want a lightsaber that says, "Hello, boys," every time you speak.
Yeah.
No, I want to customize my lightsaber when I activate to say, "Oh my wamo shinderu." And then when I
My-
swing it for it to go, "Nani?"
Yes.
Oh,
I
Fist of
love
the
that.
Star.
So
That anime is hard to get through.
So with that box in the first one shot, all I thought was the beginning of Aladdin. It was like, this is the famous Dead Sea Tupperware. Listen. Still good.
Still good. Yes.
It will not break. It broke.
Honestly, that was one of the things that inspired me in the first place with Lyra's.
Well, because here's
A little
the
bit of
thing.
Mama Odie.
That whole opening scene of Aladdin was all improv. They just left Robin Williams unsupervised with a whole bunch of random shit on a table and a microphone. And he just started acting, and then they animated it.
That's
Yeah.
always the best thing when they do that. I mean,
Mm.
we have Robin Williams in Aladdin. We have, holy shit, what the fuck? Why did his name just leave my brain? Miracle Max.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Crystal.
Billy
Yeah.
Crystal. Thank you. They had to keep retaking things because the people in the crowd and in the crew watching him improv this shit were laughing so hard it was getting picked up by the mics.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not surprised.
Another fun thing of people couldn't contain their laughter was the biggest dickest incident of Monty Python, Life of Brian.
Yes.
They were told they had a couple takes. After a couple takes of them all busting out laughing, not being able to hold it in, that last take, where they actually got the whole thing in, they were told, if you laugh, you're not getting paid.
Yeah.
Now, this was a joke, although they might have actually not paid them because it was Monty Python and money kind of just went all over the place. But at least in the first one, money kind of went here and then didn't end up here. It's weird. And they're just like, it's just so good. It's like, there has never been anyone I've watched trying to do a try not to laugh challenge that tried harder than these men to not bust the gut.
Right.
Biggest dickens.
The whole thing with Monty Python in general is the fact that they would get so sloppy drunk and write down every thought that came to their mind, and then go through it the next morning and go, yes, or that's too far. Like, that's how they came up with all of their jokes, especially for Flying Circus. And the reason they ended Monty Python Holy Grail the way they did with them all getting arrested was because they ran out of money in the budget to film an actual ending, and they're like, fuck it, let's just have everyone get arrested. We can't afford this anymore. Let's just do this.
Yep.
I love that.
I think one of my favorite bits in Holy Grail especially is when John Cleese was playing the wizard, the magician.
Oh, Tim.
Originally, he had a very long-winded name, but John Cleese completely forgot, and he just went, Tim? and the rest of the cast just, they rolled with it, and I thought, you don't get comedy like this anymore, and it's saddening, but fuck, this is a relic.
Oh, I think my favorite thing about John Cleese was his relationship with his mother. Was just fucking. It was so painfully British. It was so great because they both have a very dark sense of humor. So he would literally call to make sure that, I'm just making sure you're not. Like, she's like, oh, I'm too old. I think I'll go die. Like, shall I come round and would you prefer it with a hatchet or a knife? Just, he would make jokes about killing her to make her smile because she found it so fucking funny.
All right. Do we have any other announcements?
Sorry.
Yeah, we already went off on a tangent, guys.
Well,
I don't mean to
I know.
be like
No.
or anything like that. I'm just like, wow, we really went off course.
We did.
How dare you run this dungeon?
Yeah, wait, how did we get to Monty Python?
No idea anymore.
Now you guys understand why I'm so bitchy when I set up my calls. I'm like, we have to stay on schedule. And we're already off on a tangent.
Yep.
You understand my pain now. I don't have anything else to say.
I'm good.
I love you guys. You're all amazing.
Rivers, say no.
Doing my job.
Well, you're
All
the
right.
guest today. I thought I'd give you a break.
I love you.
Alright. So without further ado, let's dive into tonight's episode of Secrets of Pandor.
Tiny announcement beforehand.
Fuck.
Boy.
It's about Pandor. So I wanted to make sure everybody got their announcements out of the way. I only have a couple of things left to write down specifically for Pandor, and then it should be ready and up and running for us to play.
Yay!
I've been working tirelessly on it, so hopefully within the next few weeks, everything will be in place and we can actually start playing.
Yeah.
So
if you guys want to, I can postpone D&D talks for a while, and we could switch it out with Secrets of Pandor every Wednesday. If it's up to you guys.
I don't mind.
It's my Twitch channel. I barely do shit on it.
It's your channel. You can do what you want.
But yeah, we can figure all of that out later. But
Yeah.
If you do make that like a regular thing, would I be allowed to like hop on? Because like while quarantine and summer is up, I'm literally like free all the time.
Do it.
Bet. Big bet. You know I
I'm
love
so
you.
excited. Oh my gosh. Guys,
Wait.
I've really been wanting to play with you guys for so long. You have no idea. I'm really
Yeah.
excited.
Last time we played together is when I ran a one shot for you and Hannah.
Yes,
right. Months
that was
ago.
so much fun. Did I ever show you the comic strips that I drew from that?
I
boy.
didn't. You'll have to text those to me.
Yeah,
I'd like to
Alice.
show
Show them to you.
Alice,
Huh?
I love
Yes?
you, bitch.
I knew that
I
was
ain't
coming.
never
I ain't never gonna
loving
stop
you.
loving you,
Bitch.
I knew that was coming.
Okay, anyway.
Thing.
All right.
So cute.
I love that.
All right. All right, let's dive in, huh?
Yay!
Shall we?
Yes.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm still listening. I'm just grabbing my water because AJ told me to.
You're good. Once upon a time in Pandor. And last time. In last episode. Or I guess in the last epilogue. I should say. Because guess what? This is a motherfucking story. Secrets of Pandor will be told like a story. And I hope you guys will like it. Okay, anyway. So. In the last epilogue, our amazing players met each other, and they found out that a little bit about Concordia, which was a celebration. I think it was the 2,572nd year of peace between all the races in Pandor. Suddenly there was a green light as the players were talking to Liraz, a very old, almost about to poof Phoenix woman who was absolutely senile, and sold Calypso a box that screams when you open it.
I regret nothing.
Then Kira, the princess of the Phoenix people, recruited them for their help. And they were sent out to Fire Falls, where there was a waterfall that turned, literally where the water turned into fire as the sun set during the night. They went inside and found a giant basilisk who was surrounding the symbol of peace for Pandor, which is a giant honking diamond. And every time that the basilisk moved it, it created a horrible storm, which is what started the spark for peace in the first place, because when lots of storms are happening and y'all have no way to protect yourselves from it, you're gonna make some peace. So in this epilogue number 2, we have all of our players. They're back at it again. They have been invited by the leader of Creston. Her name is Mariah Black. And she has invited each of our players to come and celebrate peace again and to thank them for all that they have done. So you guys are on the road, and I can show you my map. Yay! So this is Creston. This entire area here is where all of the Brightwood and Darkwood elves live. Specifically, you guys are heading to here. This is the capital of Lindens. And Lindens is the biggest city in Creston, and it is the capital of the country. So you guys are on your way there. You're on the road. As of right now, it is just Fractum, Calypso, Dowin, Aria, and Leona. Can you all hear me still? Okay.
You glitched out for a hot second, but
yeah, I saw it happen. Anyway, I'll say that again. So as of right now, the party is consisted of Ariel, Leona, Candela, Calypso, Dowin, and Fractum. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because our Wi-Fi sucks.
So
So,
time for the bitchy nature that you're about to see.
all right. So as of right now, it's this group. You are on the road and you're being led by a young girl. Her name is Maple. Her name is Maple Smith, and she is around 19, like 18, 19. She just got her pin like a month ago, and she's so cute. She has brown hair and brown eyes. She's wearing kind of a loose shirt with stretchy pants and running boots. She is super excited to come and to escort you guys. So she's on the road. She's in front of you guys. She's marching along. And she turns to all of you and says, "Man, I am so excited. This is going to be amazing. You guys are going to love it. Have you guys been to Creston before?"
Couple of times.
Once.
I've never left my monastery, really.
Really? Sounds a little boring.
Oh, very chatty.
Say that again.
You're very chatty.
Chatty. Well, I mean, I can run faster than my mouth. That's what my mom always says. That was a good one.
Darwin just kind of raises an eyebrow towards Calypso, just watching carefully.
She kind of turns around and starts walking backwards as she's facing you guys, and she's wearing her pin like over her heart, and it's a maple leaf pin with a really pretty like shine glaze over it with like gold wiring like wrapped around it. It's really pretty. And she flashes it, and she says, "I just got this last month for my birthday, and it was really awesome. I couldn't wait. I was so excited to get this pin. You know what I did? I actually went through the entire race by myself, and I made it before sundown even happened. I was so fast. My parents were really proud of me."
Good job, kid.
I don't doubt that for a minute.
I lean over to the closest person to me. I don't know who.
What is the marching order?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a good question. What's the marching order here?
Uriel's bringing up the rear.
Fractum will be with Oriel.
Okay.
Darwin's going to be in the middle.
Okay.
I'm being heavily watched by Darwin, so I'm assuming I'm next to him.
Okay.
I guess I'm sort of up front.
I'm probably also up front with, so
Right.
me.
I guess.
Okay.
I just lean over to Leona and whisper very quietly, "Is she sure she runs faster than she talks? Because it sounds like she talks faster than she runs."
I'd say it's about 50-50, maybe depending on her mood.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you keeping that particularly quiet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not trying to mess with her, just sort of like, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Observation.
Yeah. So she's flashing her pin, and she's like, my parents actually named me Maple after the maple trees because they actually fell in love under the maple trees, and I thought it was really cute, and so they named me after it.
My parents had me sent to a monastery.
I'm not.
Did they not love you or something?
Yo, that's Calypso level of shade.
No, it's the monastery that my dad grew up at.
Oh, that's really cool, actually.
I stop talking to her and I look away.
Oh,
Maple? probably best to close your mouth for a bit and you just keep on walking.
Right. I'm sorry. I let my mouth run, didn't I?
Just that.
Sorry, my parents tell me to watch it all the time. My bad. And she turns around very promptly with her head down and just keeps walking.
I feel so bad because that one comment switched me from Candela mindset to Sierra mindset at a heartbeat. Because Sierra would have gone off on her. But Candela is too nice.
The foe is just muttering under her breath. Spoil sport.
Perception check to see if I hear that. Can I?
Go for it. Go for it.
Charisma save for my pride. I have a negative to my charisma. I rolled a 19. That's 18. My pride is okay.
She's okay.
I rolled a 19 in my perception.
Yeah, so you can hear it. Oh gosh,
Calypso.
Wi-Fi information, Hannah.
Yeah, I know. I just saw it. Turns out it's not our Wi-Fi. It's the flipping
It's the area.
Everybody's having issues.
So.
Out of our control. Great. Anyway.
Calypso, maybe you should heed my advice as well.
Of course, my lord.
You can shut that.
Zero from the back. Ah.
Both of you can shut that shit off right now.
I lean to Leona to whisper again. Is it really that bad to grow up in a monastery? Does everybody think that way?
I think for some of the younger ones who aren't as familiar with it, the term monastery calls up a certain image. But anyone who's gained some years and some worldly experience, let's say, is far more aware that there are nuances to every situation. It's something you might run into with kids.
I'm a kid.
Exactly. And she's just barely not a kid. Anyone who's had a couple of years knows that monasteries don't just have a certain kind of people there. It has a whole range of people, some of which go because their parents have gone there, like you. Some of which match the description that she was thinking.
I've never met anyone who's matched the description that she was thinking.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, our monastery is very family-based. God, I don't think I could live in a monastery like what she's thinking. That sounds horrible.
It is nice, though, because there are some monasteries that will be there and be open for anyone who needs a family to be there.
That makes sense, yeah.
I have a good charisma.
Yes.
I have an 8 charisma. I am an energetic ball of sunshine who doesn't know how to talk to people.
Aww. So, Maple kind of turns around and looks at you, Leona, and sees your pearl jewelry piece, and she's walking backwards. Really pretty.
Thank you. It is my own symbol of adulthood, much like your pen.
she holds it up, like really proud of it. And she says, "You know, it's weird because lots of sirens come around here a lot, and all of them have something with pearls. But there's this really weird girl who didn't even have one." And she's younger than me, and she's on land. I thought it was really weird.
Calypso just kind of peeks around the corner because she doesn't have any either.
Yeah.
Can I make a history, or would I know if that is unusual?
You would know that it's unusual because it's literally a part of your culture.
Yeah.
Sirens don't go above water.
at all until they are of age. So Maple saying that this girl was younger than her and walking the earth, it's really weird. This is ringing a major bell of like, wait a minute, how is that possible?
Is she in trouble is my first thought.
Sure.
Did you happen to see where that siren went?
Yeah, she's in the city. I mean, we're heading there right now, so.
If you happen to see her again, let me know. I'd like to make sure everything's fine. You know.
Yeah. Okay. What is it? Is it like, I knew it was kind of weird that she wouldn't have anything, but like, I guess it's really weird.
She might be here with her parents for some very special something, but just want to double check and make sure everything's okay, especially since I'm here and know of her now.
Meanwhile, Candela's listening to this and being the sheltered being she is, has no clue about siren culture. So she wouldn't know if it was weird or not that a siren would be walking above water without their like rite of passage little trinket.
Yeah.
Because phoenixes just walk around before all the time before they get their ketas. So she's just like,
right.
This is culture shock to her.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna like out say like, that person is in distress, we must go immediately, because I don't know if that's the case.
Right.
So I just kind of have to. Yeah, basically, like, I'm just
going
to keep an eye out, but I don't have any right to interfere until I know something's wrong.
Right.
So I'll be over here watching.
Oriel, do you understand anything that's happening here?
What'd you say?
Oriel, do you understand anything that's happening here?
I haven't been this part of the wood in a long time. I come here to hunt sometimes. Harpies come down from the mountain. They usually stick to the border though, and people aren't the best at hunting flying monsters. I just have a lot of experience, but it's a lovely place.
Yes, by here I meant here. Gestures to the group.
Younglings are always hyperactive.
He says as the most hyperactive is that was in the group is actually calm right now.
Yeah.
She's out of her comfort zone of her hometown and the monastery, so the hyperactivity.
Yeah.
Wait, Paige, I have a question for you.
What?
Is Candela of age? Like, does she have her Kita, or is she younger?
She's 18, so she has her Kita. Is actually, so she wears she's a bright orange phoenix with pixie cut hair that kind of like gradiates from red to orange to yellow at the tips, kind of like fire. But she's a monk of the Sun Soul, but she wears blue garments.
Okay.
And her Kita is blue and gold, and it's kind of like wrapped as a sash around her waist.
I literally love that. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, and so
here, Oriel, call us young.
All right. Okay.
Because if I do, she turns around and goes, "Speak for yourself, young man."
Oh. Yeah, and so go ahead.
Maple, how much longer into town?
Actually, it's just beyond this clearing here. We should be there in just a minute.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so
Darren kind of stretch, and there's an audible clicking sound from his like human half vertebrae just.
Ooh.
Are you all right?
For Flair, hearing that sound, Candela's wings poof out for a moment. and then they retract immediately.
It's fine. It's just if I'm walking for long periods of time, it gets a bit stiff, so I kind of have to pop everything.
Realize.
It's fucking me.
Okay, that sound just startled me.
Sorry,
And
little one.
she's brushing off like any stray feathers.
I do apologize, little one, but I forget how audible my spine is.
My spine's 18 years old. Because I'm 18. And I don't know how to talk to people. I'm sorry. And she turns around and keeps walking.
Now we're gonna look back, just smiles, and then eyes front.
So Maple leads you guys through these trees, and she pushes back these branches and helps you guys come inside, and you come into this giant clearing where it's this huge city. It's filled with houses, and they've got a temple and an inn. They've got tons of stuff, but they have this big giant section in the front, smack dab in front of the Capitol building. And it looks like a mansion, basically, kind of like the Shire from The Hobbit, where it's kind of like green and like it includes, I cannot speak today, my goodness, includes intricate things like wood and earthy things to create this building. So it's huge. It's a big mansion. This entire city, from what you can see, is surrounding the Capitol building. Very much like how Paris works, because it's all like in a circle and it moves outward, rather than like America, which has like blocks and squares and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you come into this clearing. It's a big city. The sun is shining. It looks amazing, and you guys smell the food. There is food out there, and it smells really good.
Best smoking in here. I have to give them credit. The food is fantastic.
I'm gonna have to make a stop and get something to eat.
That's not a bad shout. What time would you say in the day is right now?
It's about 2:00.
Okay.
So like early-ish afternoon. There's lots of bustling going around because the celebration is going to be happening in the evening. So yeah, everybody's like getting ready for it.
Hello.
Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I could drink.
For once, I
Fair.
agree with Calypso.
Ractum duck into that.
Okay. Anybody else?
Why not?
Drink?
I just follow where the majority of the party goes.
Okay.
I'll probably also go to get a drink. I'm also keeping my eyes peeled for any sirens, just in case we pass the odd one. My passive perception is 17, in case that helps.
Okay. Yeah. So, you guys go ahead and start walking. And they have this tavern that's in there. The doors are wide open. There's lots of people in there, but at this moment, it's really strange because no one's really drinking at this time. Everybody's like getting the place cleaned up. They're like getting food and ale prepared. Like it's everybody's getting ready to pull their own weight for this celebration. So you guys can go in there if you would like.
Sounds good.
Might as well. It's there.
Yeah.
So you guys
Ducks
head
under
in.
the doorway.
Yeah, because your antlers are huge. You gotta duck under.
Try not to get stuck.
Just they need to make these centaur friendly, honestly.
Yeah, so you guys head in, and yeah, so you guys head inside, and Leona, make me a perception check.
Yeah. Yes, that's Siren die. It did not fail me. 18 on the die plus 7 is 25.
Yeah, so you walk in, and there's lots of people in there, but there is a strange child in the corner of the room, sitting at one of the tables with no pearl jewelry on her at all. Like, she doesn't have a ceremonial piece at all.
Portal. Target acquired.
Alice, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah, so how do I do this?
Just
do
tell
I just
us
whatever
about
I
her.
want?
Yep,
All right,
so, like, what does she look like? What is she doing in the moment?
I'll make this more direct for Leona. So, from what you can tell, there is the siren that is sitting down. Obviously, has no pearls. Her arms are draped across the table, and she's just scowling, almost huffing and sighing in boredom. Her skin is incredibly dark blue. She's like doing that. What is that? Clicking, I don't know, tapping her finger. Yeah,
drumming her fingers,
drumming her nails on the table, and her hands are webbed. She has pure white hair, incredibly long, and the whites of her eyes are black. Her irises are like a golden color, and her pupils are incredibly sharp. She's just wearing like a black dress, a very small black dress covered in fishnets, like this. And the strangest thing about her is that there is an angler light coming out of her head.
I was like, I'm getting anglerfish vibes. Anglerfish? Yes!
Anglerfish!
Yeah.
She's an anglerfish baby.
I am, I wasn't very creative with my name. It's Leona because I'm like a sea lion based. Or not sea lion, lionfish based siren.
Yeah, lionfish. I love that. Wait, so you like to have like the stripes and stuff?
Yeah,
or is that I love that.
Yeah, they're like silvery and like beige tan, but yeah. Awesome. So it's like, I'll be right back. Just over there.
She just walked away.
Surely.
Maple stands outside of the tavern and goes, I'm not allowed to go in there yet. I gotta help out my parents with some stuff, so good luck.
Yeah, we'll let them know you did a good job leading us here. You go. How about?
Thank you. And she runs off.
Once she is out of earshot, I just look to the group. She talked a lot.
Yep. Why do you think we're getting a drink?
I thought I talked a lot, but wow.
You meet my little sister. Those two could talk themselves into circles for hours.
Della, what do you want to drink?
Yeah, so you go to the bar? Yeah, okay. So you actually, Darwin, you go to the bar, and the person next to you, you just kind of glance over. Turns out, guess what? It's Brandon Wilch. From last session, it's the Brightwood elf bard who told the story of Concordia and did that entire show. Oh. So he's sitting there, he's got a cup of ale, he's like having a good time. He's sitting on the stool with his leg up and just chilling.
Ah, Brandon. Very nice to meet you again.
what's up? How you been?
Yeah, it's been a way. We've
Boy, I feel you.
well, we just got rid of an earache, all of us.
Yeah.
I walk over.
Oh.
I kind of sit beside. I forgot how to pronounce your name already.
Darwin.
I sit beside Darwin.
Immediately face plant on the bar.
Darwin already knows, just like not looking at Candela, but just like, yep, Pat's head.
Brandon goes.
Candela, what do you want to drink?
Water, please.
You sure you don't want anything stronger?
I'm sure.
Alright.
Fire and alcohol doesn't mix well.
Oh, well, it depends on the context. Anywho. Alright, I'm getting this round. Water, Calypso,
Wine.
any preference? Or just anything strong?
Red.
I'm not surprised. Fractum.
Something sweet, please.
I got your cup. Uriel?
Mead. Thank you.
Good man. And Leona's gone AWOL. At which point Dan was just like, I don't really care. Shouts to Leona from across the bar. Leona!
I punch Darwin in the side as he shouts.
We are inside.
What do you want to drink?
I punch him again.
You are punching a muscle wall. Like, it's literally just like...
I punched tree chunks when I was 5 years old. I can handle it.
Oh boy.
Tea for me. Be right back.
So what was
A mead for me.
Tea. The other's a tea.
that? I thought you said tea. I'm like,
No, mead.
Mead.
3 meads, water. No, 4 meads, water, red wine. To the bartender.
All right, and so the bartender nods and goes off into the back to start getting your drinks, and Brandon sighs and goes, "Please don't tell me that earwig was maple."
It was a delight. I don't know what they're talking about.
How
Yeah,
did
he says that as he kind of wiggles his finger in his ear. Just a delight.
She's kind of my little sister.
Oh. So I'm sure we just got the brief version of everything.
I love her to death, but she can talk a mile a minute and run even faster.
I lift my head up. She has no filter either. She should watch her mouth.
I
set
know.
my head down
We've
again.
been trying to talk to her about it. I apologize.
As soon as the drinks come out, Calypso just grabs her wine and goes off to a table where there's nobody around.
Okay. Yeah, so the bartender comes back out, gives you all your drinks, and goes, can I help you with anything else?
I sit up just to drink my drink.
Like, what dish have you got that's really meaty? I'm starving.
Oh yeah, well, we've got a handful of things. We've got a whole we've got some steak kebabs. We've got some fish that the Sirens have brought in. I think salmon is our catch of the day. We also have rice and whole fruit platter. We've got some we've got some options.
I'll take a couple of those kebabs.
All right.
Just some fruit, thanks.
Fruit. All right. Anybody else?
Anyone else want any food, or is someone just going to eventually scrounge off me later?
I already walked away.
Jeez.
I'll have some stew or something.
You have any stew for the Phoenix over here?
Yeah, we've got some stew back there.
Cool. One of those, please.
Thank you.
All right.
Candela, food. Candela, food.
Yes, please.
What would you like? Steak kebab, stew, fruit platter,
Stew.
stew, two stews.
All right. And I think
Cool.
that's everybody, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and so he
Cool.
goes, all right, and goes ahead and walks off into the back to start helping to make the food. I cannot speak today.
You're good. You're good.
Fine.
You're good. Keep going.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
at this point, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm making a joke. Mouse.exe is not responding.
Yeah, honestly. At this point, Leona, you are heading towards this mysterious siren, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so at this point, you've made it to her table.
I don't know if there's a more politic way to kind of broach the topic beyond just, are you here with your parents? Like, again, it's weird.
Yeah?
I mean, go ahead, man. Anything will work. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so she's honestly probably gonna like crouch at the edge of the table because she's not trying to intimidate you or anything, but just sort of like crouch there and be like, I hope you don't mind my asking, are you here with your parents?
Why do you care?
Well, the world up above is a bit dangerous for one who's not yet of age.
Sure, but I'm still here. Why are you so interested in me? Why did you just come over here? What do you want?
Because you're essentially a child, and I'm not a shithead.
Then can you get me some food, please? Because I'm very hungry, but I forgot to get money. And I would steal it off of people, but people have already yelled at me.
How about this? I'll get you some dinner. If you tell me why you're here by yourself. You don't have to give me any big details, but I just need to know if you're in trouble because I will help.
Questionable, but okay. What is your name? What is your name?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Leona. And just
Leona, okay. She kind of pushes your hand away, says,
no.
I'm Inger. I'm Inger.
All right. Well, nice to meet you, Inger. So just so that I know, you're not here with parents. You're here by yourself.
Yes, that is correct. I came here all by myself.
In good conscience, I don't think I can leave you up here to just wander about alone as a child.
What? Did my parents send you? Because last time I checked, they were pretty okay with it. Do they know you? Do you know my parents? Are they asking me to come home?
I don't, but you're not supposed to be up here. Yes.
I'm up here anyway. It's not like something was physically stopping me from coming up here, so why would I not be allowed to be up here? You know, you're very questionable coming up to a young, impressionable child and saying, come with me. How do I know that I can trust you?
To be fair, I'm not saying come with me. I'm just saying I'm concerned because you're a child who has not yet gotten her pearl, who is on the surface with no accompaniment. By all means,
I take care of myself.
Stranger
which is why you're sitting here in a tavern with no money and no way to get one and hungry.
Well, I was fine before now.
Do you mean when you were able to get free samples from the vendors on the street?
Maybe. I made it all the way out of the water. I mean, I live in like the coldest, darkest parts of the ocean, and I made it all the way up here pretty okay. By the way, are you going to get me that salmon, please? I'm very hungry.
I'm just imagining like Veruca from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory just screaming, "Stranger danger! Stranger danger!"
I want the golden ticket.
I want the golden ticket! Daddy,
Thinking
buy me
about
North
it,
Korea!
Inger is essentially a mixture of Veronica Salt and Jester.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I love her. So,
Love it.
That's a chaotic pairing.
Very.
there's not like it's not like I can call CPS on you to take you home or anything like that because because this is me. But at the same time, like I'm neutral good, and I honestly don't think that she's just going to leave a literal, like, as far as their society is concerned, a literal child here, no matter that she just got here on her own.
It's like Game Grumps, that is a lost child.
The lost child. So I find him and I grab him.
And I grab the
Grab
child.
Just gonna just pick her up by the scruff of her neck and take her with me.
Oh my god.
Grab her by the gills
Not
and
actually.
drag her.
Oh no.
No, pick her up by the scruff of her neck. No, you just grab her by the dorsal fin and lift her up.
Or just pull her by the light, you know? Just
Come with me.
Yeah, that's me.
Ow, 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 ow.
All right. I probably still am going to get her some food though. But I'm going to counter it with this. If you're so capable of handling yourself, I propose this. I'm with a group of people of all walks. We've got a couple of tasks that we need to do that do promise some payment through them. If you're as capable as you say, why don't you join us, get your fair share, and, you know, you'll eventually make your own way through the world, earning gold that way. Eventually, if you don't go through the actual rite of passage, you could potentially buy something to give that illusion so that other dastardly people like myself don't bother you in taverns.
How many people are in the group?
6. Sorry, I have to count. 6, including myself.
Oh, that's too many people. They're weird. How many sirens are there in the group?
2, including me.
Will you keep feeding me?
Yes, I will keep feeding you.
I like how she negotiates.
I will keep feeding you as long as you stick with us until I am satisfied that you can indeed take care of yourself. This is a makeshift rite of passage. Help us kick some butt. You can go your own way after.
I don't need a rite of passage. I've already proved myself to the world. But okay, I'll come with you. But I want my food first.
That I can do. Barkeep.
Hey, wait, can I get some meat too? I've heard that's really good.
I'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. In that case, I'm gonna go up
meat
to
is
the
what-
barkeep. I'm gonna order like a very hearty filling food and say, and also I'd like half a glass of mead, the other half filled with water. Don't.
Okay.
Right, very low alcohol content.
Cutting her apple juice.
Yes. It's mead. There's alcohol in it. I'm cutting her mics hard.
I just like to point out this is like when you look at your child and the kid's like juice, juice. You're like, you know what? Tap water.
Here you go.
Oh my god.
No, it's sugars and apple juice. Yeah.
So the barkeep will go ahead and get your orders
Awesome.
and hand it back to you and say, enjoy your meal and take off.
nom and some fruit.
Yeah.
So, Leona, what have you dragged up?
I've found a new compatriot who's going to be a wonderful asset to the team. Isn't that right?
No, it is not.
I like her already.
Wait,
At least she's
you?
honest.
Wait, who are you? Your wings are so big. Hang on, and you're not like all the other phoenixes that I've seen. Why are you so like not normal?
I was called an ashen.
Really? You know, you're kind of like me. You're very weird. Except, like, I think I'm pretty, but you know, I won't hold it against you.
No, he's
But what's your name? What's your name?
I'm Yorio.
You knew better? Cool.
Okay. Best decision to have Alice in this.
Yes, I agree. Great. Love this.
At this point, Darren is hearing this voice and like, what the
Yeah.
Oh, that's another small one.
Wait, so where's Darwin in my view?
He's literally the largest thing in the fucking room.
Now when you
Yes.
probably mistook for the wall.
Oh,
Look up.
I
The guy
would
up there.
believe that. Okay.
You
So,
can't miss
I-
him. He's huge.
Okay, I'm guessing at this point I now notice that he is there. And
Mhm.
Inger just kind of goes, ah! And then bounces behind Leona and is like, why is he so big? Something should not be that big.
He's a
Especially
centaur.
with me around. I am small. I am incredibly small.
Wait,
He's a
how
centaur.
tall is Inge?
She's like 5'3", 5'4", but you know she's still got some room to
You
grow because
are-
she's very small.
You are not small. Wait till you meet Candela. You are not small.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Also, this is-
Tiny bead.
Inga is taller than Candela.
But she's supposed to get taller when she's older anyways. It's just like right now she's used to being the smallest one. Cause like she's, you know, lived in the darkest parts of the ocean where like literally no one breathed there. So So yeah, scared of big horseman.
More like, more like
He's actually an elk.
Scared of big
elk.
elk man.
Huge antlers.
Elk,
Like,
there you go.
like intricate
alright.
horn designs. Just looking down, chomping on his kebab. Hey, look, Candela, someone taller than you. You're still the smallest.
I pop up from behind Darwin. All you see is this bright like golden phoenix girl with pixie cut hair that almost looks like flames itself, and she's like holding up a bowl of stew.
Inger points at her and goes, "You, can I have some, please? Can I have some?"
Eating your dinner. Stop that.
Aw, I like your hair though. That's pretty cool. I wanted to cut off my hair a long time ago, but my parents said no.
My hair keeps burning off.
That's hardcore.
Problem with that people.
No, legit. Candela, she can't grow her hair out long because every time she activates her wings, it singes off a couple inches, so she keeps her hair short.
Oh
That's why Uriel's there, because he has longer hair, because the ashen wings don't have that much heat.
no!
They're over there.
Actually, a good point though for Candela. That is hardcore.
And Darwin has this very tight braided beard that goes to like just past his like center torso. Very long hair with like a couple of braids in there as well, and yeah, like he is a wall
Long hair
muscle.
squad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And while Candela is like a bright, like golden in color, she's wearing very contrasting like blue robes.
Yeah.
It looked like it should clash, but it doesn't for some reason. Because blue and orange actually go really well together.
Calypso.
Oh.
Sorry, Calypso.
Yeah.
At this point, you're like drinking your wine. You're sitting by yourself, and I'm fairly sure you can see this happening, in front of you.
It's wonderful. You found another one.
Inga turns to Calypso. She kind of tilts her head. She's like, "Where are your pearls? I'm the baby here. You are a big woman. Where are your pearls?"
What?
You are very nosy, little one.
I know. People have said that before. You're very pretty, though.
You see,
You hear a voice in your head, Calypso, say, "Come on, say thank you."
Thank you.
That was physically hard for her to do.
Colonel legitimately goes,
I get okay. You know what? Inga is gonna like find a.
As soon as she says thank you, she like just finishes her fucking wine.
Inga then finds the nearest empty chair and steps up on it, just realizing that the attention is on her. And she faces the group and she says, "Hello, my name is Inga. I am from DC. I am small and I will slap you if you threaten me. Yeah, just keep eating me. It's nice to meet you, Rolly. You're very weird, but it's nice to meet you. Either way. My name is Inger. Did I say that? I said that. It's nice to meet you."
Calypso looks right at Leona and says, "You found it. You keep it."
Candela is just sitting there reflecting how she met the group and wondering, was I this annoying too? Because she remembers how energetic she was when she first joined the group.
Oh boy.
By the way, Calypso has gray skin, stark white hair, bright silver eyes, and half of her head is shaved. So there's tattoos.
Oh.
So she has scales around her eyes, but she has tattoos that span from the side of her face down her neck, her entire left arm, across her back, and then covering her other leg.
Oh yeah, Inga thinks you're the coolest. Dude. No, yeah. Really pretty. Really pretty.
Brandon looks at and goes, well, I guess you got another friend. Hey, the more the merrier, right?
Wait, is he here with you too? Is he traveling with us?
No, where did you come from?
Oh, okay. Okay, you're irrelevant. Wait, who, him or me?
Yes.
Well, I came from the corner in the shop. I don't know who this guy is. Is he with us?
No.
No, I came for the party.
Oh, okay, me too. No, really? Huh?
What?
No.
Where is my food? Is it out yet?
Should be soon.
Okay.
That one goes to Leona. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Sure.
Do you not have siblings, Fallon? I have 3 siblings. Believe me, I'm the oldest. I'm so used to this already.
I say this with as much politeness as I possibly can, but what the fuck are you doing?
She's technically a child who, for all I can tell, ran away from home before she had her rite of passage. She's here alone. She has no income. She has no way to make money. She's just going to become somebody who steals things and gets in trouble and eventually ends up in prison of some sort. I figured it was better for her to come with us, get a little bit of money under her belt, some experience, and then she can be unleashed on the world at large.
I'm all for it.
You're not there.
Step to the side.
I'm not
Sorry,
over here. I'm like not there.
Just like
Calypso sitting up in the corner.
you turn 180, I kind of just do.
Like Daryl can't move in this bar. Like he's literally going. Fucking. She's your responsibility.
Oh boy.
Trust me, I'm aware.
Anything she does, it's on you.
Yeah. Essentially.
I just want to make sure that you understand the fuck is going on. Look, we got rid of one earwig. And now we have another.
True, but the other earwig actually had a home and a family that she could return to at the end of the night. This one doesn't, and I couldn't in good conscience just leave her here. Especially because, again, she hasn't gone through the rite. She doesn't have her pearl. She's not supposed to be up here in the first place, especially without any kind of supervision. I don't care if she swam up here from the depths of the Marianas Trench. She's not supposed to be here. She has no family. I can't just leave her here.
Is the stew ready yet?
I'm already eating mine.
Yeah, the food is passed out.
Like, I'm just gonna pop you.
So my food is here?
Bracklin
Yes.
is literally
Yay!
eating food, like staring at the group, just like
Continue role playing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
taking in
Oh
like
wait.
everything.
Oh Hannah, no. I'm gonna chase after Hannah.
But yeah,
I love how she just fucking Naruto run out of her room.
I'm so glad I wasn't noticed.
AJ, clip that.
Yes, AJ, clip that.
She just fucking Naruto ran out of the room. No, seriously, guys. I'm just remembering how in the first one shot, Candela was the chatterbox. She's mellowed out since then. But again, we're in a new town. She's never been here before. She's not in her comfort zone, and she already had pretty low charisma, so the low charisma is now playing in.
I'm waiting for the Candela gets comfortable, and it's just not a song jabber, 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 and Calypso's just sitting there like, oh my god.
From all sides.
Calypso's just like, okay, I began to start tolerating the fucking fire sprite. Why is this little one here now?
Because I am a good person.
I'm not.
I
am not a good person.
Oh boy. Where's Fractum right now?
What?
Where are you, sir? Where's Fractum?
So Fractum has been Fractum's actually their gender neutral.
They them, cool.
So Fractum's just sort of like sitting at the bar, like eating stew, like watching this like siren just sort of like create like a wave of chaos through the bar. And just like
Alright, okay. Well, Inger is gonna slowly slide next to you with her mead and like take a quick sip, sets it down, goes so you look weird.
thank you. It's just
You're like Phoenix but not a Phoenix.
yes, I'm part dark wood elf as well.
Oh, you can do that? That's cool. I wish my parents got more creative.
It's
He takes a big swing.
Oh no, the wings are gone.
just a picture of Fractum.
Heck yeah.
So like all of
I
these
love
little
it.
like twinkles here look like embers in the light. If they catch, there's like little like they look like they're glowing.
Nice.
Again, the aesthetic is very like goth. And they have vitiligo, so like part of their skin is like light gray, and then there's like also a dark gray.
Yeah.
And there's like a little heart on one arm.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. That's so cool.
I didn't get into costumes today, but that's okay. Your, from what I gather, your parents are gone, huh?
Gone? No, I am gone. I am gone from my parents.
So they're still alive?
Yeah, they're still at home. They're just chilling, I think. I haven't talked to them in a while because the seed is very far away. But it's kind of fun up here. Except when people are like, "Oh, you're a child, you can't do anything," and I'm like, "Shut up!" But you know.
Yeah, that's a total pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna be part of the group, welcome.
Thank you. You're very nice, just like the other siren, except not the pretty siren. She seems a little, like, grumpy, but I still like her hair. She's like my hair. I like her skills. So what's your name?
My name is Fractum.
Fractum? I think you heard it, but I'm Inger.
Nice to meet you.
Pushes away your hand.
All right. Let's do. Did you eat yet?
Well, I've been drinking this. It's not as good as everyone makes it out to be.
Bartender.
But
2 ciders, more stew.
You can have a strong. Yeah, the bartender brings it out for you.
Okay.
Oh, Inger gets so excited. And she's like, "Oh, you're very cool. I like you very much. Can we be friends?"
Sure.
Yay! I don't have that many friends. Where I'm from, it's very dark and very cold. Not many sirens can live down there because they like warmer waters and they like to see the light, but I don't have a lot of it. So, other than my parents, I don't really have any friends. Well, I do have one friend, but he's still in the ocean.
Well, I'm sure we'll be fast friends.
Do you think I can be friends with Leona or the other mermaid?
Leona is definitely the friendlier of the two.
Yeah, she seems to care about me. It's kind of weird, but it's okay.
Calypso's kind of a bitch, but we put up with her.
Yeah, I get that from her.
Ask her about her box, though.
Alright. And then Inger's gonna eat some food. Alright, I forgot to eat. And then she's gonna keep eating.
Yeah,
Sorry, does the bartender water down the cider for Inga?
Did you specifically ask?
No, but it was the same bartender who got the mead, right?
Yeah, he did. Nope, he didn't water it down.
Okay.
Yeah!
This is just cider.
It's just cider.
I forgot.
Let's see. How many
drinks?
Visual.
Sorry.
Has Inga? Sorry, go ahead.
I forgot I had a visual for Candela just so Inga can see.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's so cute. Yeah. I don't have that many visuals. I just did this sketch of her. Oh, you can't see it. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. It's very poor.
Hannah, make sure to send to get Alice over to the mermaid maker that I sent you guys because they have one for anglerfish stuff.
Yeah, we've done that, the doll divine stuff.
Yeah, I started doing that, but like I couldn't get all of the features that I wanted on it. So it was kind of like, cause like her skin is really dark, and the mermaid maker, like, it doesn't do like dark, like colors very well because you can't see all the details.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. That was very impressive.
Anyway.
So this is the visual for Darwin.
Oh, nice. That's so cool.
On his like right side of his torso, to the like all along his right arm. You know how forms have the like white dots and patterns? Basically, it's that, but in a tribal tattoo almost, but it's actually his fur.
That's cool.
Yeah. And
Continue. That's it. Continue.
last thing. Bow on his back, but on the horse half, he's got like straps where he keeps his coin purse and everything. But he's on one end, he's got this very. It looks old, but at the same time, it doesn't. It's an ancient great axe. However, it looks like it's constantly maintained on one side, and then the other side, and on the other side is a great sword.
Okay. Nice.
Calypso's picture that I tried making, not complete, so I apologize for that. But that's that.
Oh, dude.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Over here, and then it goes down this arm and this leg. So that's what I'm working on.
I don't know why, but that screen share gave me a heart attack for a moment because I thought one of my screens accidentally popped up. I'm like, no, don't show that!
And
What are you hiding from us there?
that's
There we go.
Oh, yeah, I think Hannah showed me that.
I did.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I'm trying to make if I can, a doll created thing for, yeah, I'm trying to do that now.
I need to make a better one. Actually, I think if I remember when I was making Inga, I made her like femme non-binary. So I totally forgot about that part. So I'd probably be accidentally switching through she, her, and they, them just because either works.
Yeah, I've done they, them, never, but they don't really. They're like okay with being called whatever because people don't get it.
Yeah.
At this point,
I have had like
Brandon.
2 drinks, a watered down mead and a cider. That's where we are at. So I've had like 2.
That's
no,
right.
1.5.
That's what it was.
1.5.
1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll a con save for me.
Oh, boy. D20.
I love it, Nate.
Oh, what's he rolling that?
Yep,
This is
D20.
what I couldn't find it for a minute. This is what I had for Uriel's.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
that's right.
Oh, I missed it. Oh,
No, it's okay.
Ah, nice. Very cool. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. That got stopped by my notebook. Let me do that again. Huh. Plus my modifier. That's a 6.
Yes, plus your okay.
6.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Total.
It's a 6?
Yeah. I rolled a 3.
Best day ever.
Yeah, so you're into your next drink and it like hits you and you go ugh.
Oof.
The alcohol hits you real hard. You're dizzy, the world is kind of spinning a little bit. You're gonna need at least an hour or 2 to calm down with the help of some water.
Oh boy.
I
Okay.
am not.
So you are drunk.
Darren will see her get drunk and immediately go, I am not carrying her. That is not happening.
She's fine.
Water and bread.
Yeah, Inga just sits back and goes, this is what adults like to do. This is weird. You could be doing so many more productive things right now. Yep. And then just goes back to eating, but like she's having difficulty picking up her silverware.
I could
This is a great day. This is
water.
This is a
Also,
water.
Disclaimer in this campaign in Pandor, specifically with the races, there is no drinking age. It just depends on what parents think is a good age or not.
So drink responsibly.
Drink responsibly, please.
It's kind of like what's the Irish policy? If you can reach the drink, you drink.
Yeah.
Nice.
Flashbacks.
At this point, Brandon finishes his drink and like hears some commotion outside. You hear Maple go, "Look at me!" She, like, you could look through the door. Pew! She just goes and he goes,
She is fast.
"You guys have a good day. I gotta go take care of my sister." And he lays down a gold piece for the bartender and waves at you guys and walks out.
Good luck.
Farewell, Bog.
Now imagine if she could fly. That's my that's my young adulthood. Chasing my younger sister on once you figure it out. She could fly at a very young age. Parents are very proud. I had to attach a rope to her foot.
Trying to catch my son when he's gallivanting through the bloody land was insane. I feel you.
You hear Maple running back and forth outside of the tavern before she comes to the doorway, skids to a stop, and goes, "Oh, by the way, the leader, Mariah, she's waiting for you. She should be at the Capitol building." "Okay, bye."
Mew. Mew.
Oh, I
Oh,
forgot.
it's right. We were supposed to go meet when we got to town.
Question. Could I use cure wounds to cure drunkenness?
Does it say it in the description?
It does not. It just says I get to heal like some hit point damage.
I have lesser
No.
but I think this is a good life lesson.
No, because it's not a wound. It's just an effect.
I mean, it's an emotional wound.
Is there any way that I can shake myself out of it?
Probably with some water, splash water to the face or something
Yeah,
like
I've
that.
been making sure you receive only water to drink.
It'll gradually start to wear off after since she's stuffing the face. Once the food settles, it'll soak up and it'll wear off a bit. Her mistake was taking a great big old drink of her mead before she got any food.
Inga, once you finish your first glass of water, you can go ahead and roll another con save to see if you can shake yourself out.
Okay. Do I currently have a glass of water?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yes. When do I get to finish that?
Just finish it whenever. So.
Okay. Can I chug?
Go for it.
Okay. Ingrid's just gonna chug it. Just cause.
Make another con save.
Okay, please, I swear, you can't be mean to me now. Plus modifier. Where is it? Yes. 14.
Yep. Okay, so you chug that water and you feel kind of like you're because you're a siren, that fish part of you is like, oh, water. And,
water.
And you can once you finish the glass, you go, whoa. And the world kind of stops tilting so much, and you're able to, like, you know, see things a little bit better. You're not as dizzy anymore. Okay. You're on the road to recovery.
Awesome.
Good.
Perfect.
Meals and had to go see the lady in charge. Or she sends Maple back in here to look for us again.
Yep.
Well, back to the entryway to look for us, since apparently she can't come inside.
Yes. Although, and this is terrible of me, a stone right in her path as she skids to a stop and she tumbles into several somersaults past the door would be very funny.
Aww.
I don't want her to get hurt. I imagine she'd be able to bounce back rather quickly, but just that skidding to a stop and then doing several flips.
So,
Be very impressive, I imagine.
so Maple has told you guys that the leader, Mariah Black, is waiting for you guys at the Capitol building. If you guys would like to make your way out there or get another drink for the road.
Yeah, one more.
Whatever
cider.
you guys want to do.
And then
One more cider, okay?
But yeah, just chug it.
No, I finished my mead and I sit down and take a swig from my water skin. I'm good. Pop my strawberry in my mouth.
I'm going to be the first one to head out because it's going to be the most difficult for me.
That's fair. You're also probably feeling at least a little
Completely.
claustrophobic.
Just a tad, yeah.
Just, yeah.
Wait, is Leona leaving?
Yeah, you're coming.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ingrid's gonna follow her.
Good stuff. Get some water for the road. Keep drinking that. Trust me. Otherwise, you're going to be miserable in the morning.
God, why?
Bractum hands you a fresh roll, like Bractum snuck a couple into their pockets, and just passes one over to you. Smiles.
Inger just like chomps on it and just like smiles through the bread. And she's got crazy sharp teeth, by the way, like really sharp. So just
That's
little
cute,
teeth in the bread roll. And
What was that?
Sorry, I have to keep dealing with the door because of Booker. So,
If you like that sometimes.
Ma, father,
Father.
Give me love.
Mother, I
Hey,
crave
please,
violence.
there we go. It's okay.
It's okay. Booker is not. Does not have the intellect
No.
for violence.
Such a fucking fuss bucket.
He's just such a needy little bud.
He's
Oh, look at the baby.
Quite literally.
Oh,
Anyway,
Oh.
to Mariah's. Don't you
Yep.
get away from my
So
nice
Darwin, Leona, Inger, and Oriole are heading out. I believe Fractum is as well.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Is anyone else not?
Candela and Calypso, is there anything that you guys want to do before you head out?
I just finish up my stew.
All right.
And
And
I
head out.
Yeah, I head up.
Okay.
I head up.
All right.
Mandela, you want to ride again?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Hop up onto Darwin's back. And
You are
at this point,
so much taller.
I am tall bean now. I tower over all of you.
Mikey is
But
being.
in reality, she is 4'9". She is short.
Is that like the shortest that a human can be? Or well, not a human.
That's a short. That's a short.
Wasn't plugged in.
Oh no.
Yes, my phone just died.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Am I on there?
no.
Oh no.
Oh no, you did.
Her phone died. You're not.
Oh,
You okay? Yeah. I'm gonna be on there in 2 shakes.
Okay.
okay.
2 shakes of
Alright.
lamb's tail.
Is that
Whoa.
it? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Why? I didn't remember that Candela was that short. She's so small.
Yeah, she's tiny.
She is
tiny.
punching bean.
Tiny.
Petite.
I don't know.
Oh,
What
Cruz is
open.
petite.
Oh,
That's
oh
short.
crap! Hold on. Ah! I accidentally opened up my Corel Painter, and now it's popped up on the fucking live stream. Oh no! I can't see anybody.
My secrets!
My sin!
There we go.
Close out, you piece of shit.
And make sure to rename yourself too.
My friend can never be shown on this.
Oh my god, fucking close! I don't want to paint!
Yes, you do.
No,
You
I don't!
do.
Ah! It won't close. Okay, now it's closed. I don't want to upgrade! Why the fuck is the wheel still there? Ah. AJ, do not click that.
She will kill you, dude. Don't do it.
I was trying to open something else.
Technical difficulties.
Wait, what's happening?
You're exiting.
Yeah, we haven't gone anywhere. We're just on the way out, and I think Calypso, have you joined us? Or are you
there we go.
sort of coming
Shit.
back?
Over
I'm
on the second screen, you piece of shit.
The sooner we get this done, the sooner I'm done with all of you.
Not that bad.
See what I mean, Inga?
Yeah, she's still pretty.
Opening on my main screen, you piece of shit.
That's true. That's true. I got my voice last.
Yes. Real quick, I just want to real quick share this doll that I made for Candela. Host disabled participant screen sharing. Fuck!
Shouldn't be. Oh, hold on. Stupid fucking.
Tonight's a night.
There you go. Now it does it every single time.
All right.
Go ahead.
There. Can you guys see that?
Yes. Love that.
Yes.
I love that one.
Yes.
That's
When are you choosing to make these? I need to do that later.
That's Candela.
I love
But
that. That's amazing.
Instead of Rakita being wrapped across her chest, it's around her waist. There we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So cute.
Love it. All right. So you guys head out. They've got the whole city that's out there. The Capitol building is really hard to miss because it's the tallest building in this entire city.
A bit obvious.
Means when we get lost.
That's a really big building.
Yeah, I was about to say that is very large.
Even by my standards.
My monastery's not even that big.
That's a monastery.
Wait, what?
What's a monastery?
Oh, what's a monastery? Sorry. I misheard.
It's a place where monks live and study. I'm a monk.
Monkey?
No.
That's not the same thing? Okay.
Monks are those who learn how to fight with their bare hands or staff or other thing.
Correct. It is absolutely the same thing.
I shoot a glare to Calypso.
So does Fractum, but like with a half-cocked smile.
I mean, there is a particular style I sort of like them.
I am not used to being in a campaign where mine and Sarah's characters are not friends. I'm not used to this. This hurts.
I'm sorry, but you weren't friends with anyone. She is mean.
Is it hurting you like it's hurting me?
It really is. Like, this is a struggle for me.
You're doing great, sweetie.
How are you doing, honey?
Let me see what you have. Hatred.
No.
Okay.
No.
Ben keeps making the joke that he can never play Renegade in Mass Effect. Neither can I.
I did it once for the trophy. Fucking hated it. Every minute of it.
I saw bad face when I insulted him once, and I felt so bad I had to reload and try again.
Oh no.
People who can choose the cruel options in video games without feeling any sort of sorrow are psychopaths.
Right?
Yep.
I have done it sometimes. It's like, I'll choose the good option or like leave the medium option for something. Let's go with the evil option. And I'm just like, okay, for the record, my favorite class to play and story to play in SWTOR was Sith Sorcerer, where there are several instances where the dialogue option is electrocute this person with your hands. And I had to take it every single time.
Fucking what? Infamous?
You force you have an option of force
Oh, yeah.
Like,
So-
dialogue option.
Anyway.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyway, so you guys are heading out. You're heading towards that Capitol building. As you come up to it towards the entrance, there is a large, like really long wooden table, like in a rectangle, and it's got plates galore on this thing. There's like over 20 seats in this table. It's ridiculously long. And so this is out in the front. They've got a whole area sectioned off for like dancing. They have an area for games and stuff like that. And so the Capitol building is sitting there for you. The door is up there. It's got a big door knocker if you want to knock on it.
Candela's gonna hop off of Darwin's back and see if she can reach the knocker.
I was just gonna watch.
Inger's gonna hop over and be like, wait, if you can't get it, can I get it?
Let me try.
Do you want help? No, get on my shoulders. Get on my shoulders.
No, I can do this.
Yeah, so Candela, you reach up. You're able to actually grab it. You have to be on your tippy toes, but you can grab it.
I just use all my strength. Boom! Knock.
Yeah, and so it goes like really loud. And you hear this voice on the other side go, I'm coming.
Do I recognize the voice?
And
that sounded
no, you
so
do not
much like
recognize this
that
voice.
sounded like Laraz for a moment. I'm like,
I was like, we all recognize the voice.
Oh God, not again!
No,
what are you doing here, woman?
The door opens up slowly, very slowly, as this this old bright wood elf woman sticks her head out from the door. She's got like really short white hair and wrinkles all over her face. And she takes one look at you, Candela, and goes, what business do you have here?
I look back to the group.
I step right behind Candela. So that, like...
You are very tall. I have not seen a centaur like you.
As he steps up, I move to climb back onto his back. Sorry.
It's fine. Ribs. Sorry, what was the woman in charge's name again?
Mariah Black.
We have a meeting with Mariah Black.
That's funny. She starts like to close the door.
He was summoned.
Uriel steps around.
So
I, as a representative Uriel, Power Wing of Ashton.
Yes, I can see that you're Ashen.
What was the name of the Ashkala brain? I'm representative from Ashkala, and we were requested by Lady Black for a meeting of sorts.
She turns back to Dowan. Is this true?
Mm-hmm.
She like opens up the door all the way and gestures in. Come in.
Thank you. Head on in.
I hate
I have to head on in with Dowan because I'm sitting on his back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
duck when it comes to the door, like
just as you guys are coming in.
Wait, can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah. As Inger is walking in, she's got her hands behind her back. She looks at the old woman and just goes, "You frown a lot," and then keeps walking.
She scowls at you. So as you guys are walking in, she looks at Dowan like, all right, fine. But she looks at Candela and Ariel with this big scowl, and then looks at Fractum and like turns her head, refuses to look at them.
Oh.
I tilt my head.
And she goes, Phoenixes, and walks off.
How many of us hear that?
She says it loudly.
Oh.
She does not care. That's the thing.
I halt.
Half of me.
And I lean down, like, face to face with this woman.
I lean with him.
You know, kind of put his hand on his shoulder. It's not worth it.
Oh, no. Wait. I'm the centaur. We're very insular. However, this one that I point above is fucking awesome. And then I just carry on walking.
She stops and walks away.
I keep eye contact with her and I stick my tongue out before she turns away.
Wanna try?
Oh my god.
When she is energetic and charismatic, because despite having a low charisma, she's very much Sokka.
Inger is watching this for a second and then like looking back and forth and then goes like, "Oh," and looks at the old lady. She says, "I know why you're frowning. You want to fly." And then she skips off.
That was beautiful. Yeah, so she walks off, and just as she exits the room, like, Mariah comes into the room, or at least what you can presume is Mariah. She is tall. She's like 6 foot tall. She is like really pretty. She's middle-aged. She has black hair, like jet black hair and amber eyes. And she's like middle-aged. She wears this really pretty like white and green robes, basically, like kind of like a dress. And she comes in, takes one look at the old woman, leaving, sees all of your scowling faces, and goes, "Oh, not again."
Oh no, this is a regular thing.
No worries, Lady.
I'm so sorry. Opal is a special Brightwood elf. I do apologize. We don't condone what she says or her actions.
Then you should fire her.
Yes, we could do that. However, she has no family left, and she has to have a way to fend for herself.
She can find another job.
Yes, but she's worked here for a very long time. Anyway, I have business to attend with all of you, not including Opal.
It's so hard not bringing up Sierra's sass right now because I'm playing an absolute babe. Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. So she like kind of presses her hands together and says, I presume you are the group who helped to save Pandor from the storm, correct?
Yep.
She looks over at Darwin and nods her head at him. It's a pleasure to see you again.
And you, Mariah.
She opens her arms. Well, I'm very glad that you're here. And spies Inger. I'm
bit of a tag along.
New recruit.
Okay, I see.
Hi.
Hello.
You're very tall. I want to be tall like you when I grow up.
Thank you.
So what did they do?
They helped to stop the great storm from coming back. You know, the one that decimated us all 2,000 years ago.
Oh, no, I don't know that one. I wasn't there.
Very new recruit.
Very.
Continue with your meeting.
Anyway, I'm very glad that you all were able to make it. The celebration should be starting in a few hours. However, if you would like, you are more than welcome to tour the Capitol or tour the building. I just wanted to make sure that I met up with you and spoke to you in person. Are you all doing all right?
Candela just glances to where the other elf had walked off and just looks back at her.
I apologize.
I almost said Drax. Darwin just kind of ridges his head over to Candela's and head pats. You're good. You're good. Trust me.
Just a long walk, I think.
Trust me, I wanted to too.
I'm very sorry. Opal can be
racist.
That's what that
To put it bluntly, yes.
I thought she was jealous.
There's a fine line.
No. She has a particular thing against phoenixes. I apologize. It's not. And she like looks over at the door, the empty door, like with this dagger of a glare, even though she's not there. And she's like, it's not okay. This is why we have Concordia. This is why we celebrate peace, because if we don't have peace, then
Mariah, breathe.
Things happen.
I know what you like when you're stressed. Breathe, Mariah.
I thank you, Dallin, for your concern. I appreciate that. And she takes a big breath and calms herself. Food should be provided soon, in about an hour's time. If you would like, we have plenty of shops around town. You may feel free to go and take a look there if you want to find anything in particular. We have a very lovely inn just down the street if you would like to go maybe rest up for the night or have a place to stay. We also we have a temple that's actually just beyond the Capitol building here if you want to go.
Temple to who?
Say any prayers. We actually have a temple for all three of the gods, for Abner, Dorian, and Batya.
Okay.
No. Looks off his face for a second. Oh, right. He takes from his like a little pocket he has in his kita. Takes out what looks like it looks like a stylized sort of silver feather. He'll take a long, a long breath. I've recently been made member of the council to represent my family in court, and I was told to present this to you as to signify telling the leaders of the various people that I may be in town from time to time on diplomatic business.
And she nods. Ah, I see. And she takes it from you. Thank
He
you.
does not
I
look
appreciate
thrilled
it.
by having to do that. Like,
She sympathizes. She's like, I'm sorry. you know. And she looks at all of you. So yes, there are many options for you to take. If you won't just want to waste time until tonight, I wouldn't blame you.
I wouldn't mind being pointed in the direction of your finest Fletcher. Double bow is wearing on after a bit.
Sure. It's actually just down there with in the marketplace. It's fairly near the entrance, I believe.
Excellent.
That one kind of pipes in. Nora, I think you and I need to have a chat. And I think you know what it's about.
I believe that is true. Yes, you and I can have a talk, have a chat. Thank you to all the rest of you, and very nice to meet you. And she points to Inger.
It's very nice to meet you too. You're very pretty and very tall.
When Candela hears Darwin mention having to talk with Mariah, she's going to hop off his back so that she's not accidentally tagging along for that.
Yeah.
Darwin takes a gold piece and gives it to Candela. Get me like a sweet treat while I'm talking to Mariah.
Okay.
And get something for yourself as well.
Okay.
Back to the group.
Inger's gonna lean over to Fractum and point to Darwin and ask, "Will he give me money like that if I ask him? Or is that something I have to work up to?"
It's worth a shot.
Okay, I'll do that later.
This is great. I'm having such a hard time.
Being happening.
So does the group walk out and go do their own thing? Just do your thing, honey.
Is there an orphanage?
Is there what?
Is there an orphanage nearby, or?
Yeah, there's an orphanage nearby.
Yeah, Fractum's gonna go like volunteer and spend time with the kids and.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they will. The elves there will gladly take your help. A lot of the kids think that you're really, really cool. They're like, "Whoa, with your wings and then your pointy ears and all of that."
Yeah, and I have produce flame. I have light. I have prestidigitation. So I'm casting all these just to sort of like entertain the kids, reading to them, feeding them, like just doing good for the community.
Okay.
And I'll leave a handful of gold. I think I can spare like 5 gold for the people who are running the place.
Okay.
Candela will sort of follow Oriel to the marketplace. But as soon as he breaks off to do what he's doing, she's gonna just window shop for a little bit, and then of course spend the 1 gold piece to get some snacks for herself and Darwin. This is a new city for her. She's never really been outside of her monastery, so she's just kind of exploring. And just
She's like,
just
"Yay!"
remembering where the tallest building is and how to get back to it in case she loses track of the group.
When Candela branches off, Candela goes, try the roasted nuts. They're very good. Glaze and sugar, they're delicious.
Okay. I head off to the roasted nut stand and I'll buy roasted nuts.
Okay.
Inger is just gonna stick with Leona and just hang tight with her.
That's very fair.
Yeah, because like at this point she's kind of like,
you're my mom
like
now.
Fractum's her friend. Yeah, Fractum's her friend and Leona's like her mom in the group, so she's just sticking with her. Plus she's a siren, so she feels really comfortable with her.
Honestly, I don't know that I would be doing a whole lot of shopping, but I might do the thing that that bard entertainers can do, like just going and like playing in the square and seeing if I can get a little extra coin.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Let me roll performance. Oh, no. Okay, I thought it was 20. It was not. No, but it is pretty good. 15 plus 6 is 21.
Yeah. Yeah, you start to sing and perform and lots of people gather and they watch you perform. Lots of people seem to really like it. They don't really get a lot of siren visitors. So when you actually get to sing for them, everyone's like, wow. Yeah.
Yes. Good things.
As for getting gold, go ahead and roll me a d12.
There's my d12. 8.
Then you get 8 gold.
Hello. Yeah.
While this is going on, I'm gonna stay with her, like not directly like next to her, but like in like where she is. I'm just gonna like look around to see if anything fun or weird is happening.
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Nope, never mind. That's a 1.
Oh. As far as you can see, nothing looks as interesting as what Leona is doing at this current moment.
All right. Dang, I really was onto something there. Okay.
Calypso, is there anything that you want to do?
During the festival and getting another glass of wine.
Fair.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
And my deity is Darian, right?
Yeah, Dorian.
Yeah. As I pass that temple,
Darian.
Oh.
Yeah. As I pass that temple, I flip it open.
Roll me a charisma save.
She's gotta stop fucking misbehaving. It's fine.
I just thought it was funny because with Candela being a sun soul monk, the kind of god that they worship in the monastery is Darion as well.
What did you get?
Oh no!
7.
Yeah, so you feel your legs paralyze and you can't move, and all you hear in your head is, watch it. I'm watching out for you.
I'm approaching the temple at the time, and do I see this?
Roll perception.
Okay. Holy shit, my first roll of the day. Oh, that's terrible. No, it might be okay. 11.
Yeah, so you see Calypso kind of stand there and like try to move her legs, but it seems like she's kind of frozen in place.
Are you about to go in, Calypso?
No. No, I'm not.
Aren't you a cleric?
Yep.
Don't you usually do communions?
No. Can I move yet?
You can move. by the way, when you guys come up to the temple, this is the symbol that you see above the door.
Ooh, nice.
Can you send that to me? Because I kind of wanted that to be
pretty.
woven into her tattoo.
Yes.
I was thinking,
This is the symbol of the gods. This one is for Abner. This one is for Darion. And this one is for Batia.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Nice.
I'm going to adjust your tattoo.
Yeah.
I will send a picture of it to you guys in a bit. So.
Now that I know what the symbol for Darion looks like, Candela does have a little pendant around her neck that has the symbol of Darion on it, since she's a Sun Soul monk.
Yeah, so it's in that like teardrop shape.
Yeah.
On the necklace.
Well, if you're not going in, I'll catch you later, I guess. And she'll walk past Calypso and head into the temple. Just to do, like, her small prayers that she usually does at the monastery.
Okay.
I leave and go get a drink.
Okay. Meanwhile, Mariah and Dallin, Mariah and Dallin are talking together. She has like a small table set aside with two seats, I guess. And she's like,
Darcy's gonna be like, I'm fine standing.
All right. And she takes a seat herself. Folds her hands. What is it that you would like to talk about specifically? There are many things we could talk about, but
it's no coincidence that suddenly something like that happens 2,000 years after. I want to know if you received any message of anything else weird happening throughout the continent.
anything strange? Not considering anything that was otherworldly, like the storm. We haven't experienced anything in Linden's specifically, other than your typical small crime rates.
Anybody talking about doom coming to Pandor, anything like that, just any sort of negative soothsaying?
No, not that I have been made aware of. If there has been, I would love to be informed.
I want to know how the fuck someone got access to that diamond.
I have no idea.
As far as
I'm concerned, no one can really get to the island of Fire Falls without a boat ride or help.
Have you been told of what actually was in there?
I've only been in once for a ceremony.
When we went in, first of all, as soon as I stepped in, sconces and torches started lighting up on their own.
You know, that would explain a lot. I've heard a legend, just a story. It might be true. I have no idea. But were you the first person or the last?
I was the last.
Yes. So there's a legend that says that when all four races come together to that temple, it comes alive. And from what I've seen, you have all 4 races in your group.
Doesn't help the
When
fact
I
that
went,
I'm
the temple was just a temple.
I imagine it doesn't help the fact that who I'm related to, does it?
No.
This curse keeps following me.
I understand that the weight of your role is heavy.
There was a basilisk in there.
She kind of coughs a little bit. I'm sorry?
Somehow a basilisk got into the fucking temple. And apparently, that basilisk was a pet to a very, very, very old phoenix.
How does one have a basilisk as a pet?
If I knew, I would tell you. All I know is there's something stirring in the continent, and I don't like it one bit.
There has been chatter. Just rumors, not about anything specific, but a lot of people are agreeing that there's this strange air, if that's the right word, going around. Everyone feels that something is happening, a calm before the storm, so to speak.
Get a message to Ashkala and make sure they double the security on the island.
I shall.
This is not over, I can tell.
As much as I'd like to deny it, I don't think I can. But in this current moment, what's done is done. We can only prepare and wait for anything. Thank you for talking with me. I appreciate it.
It's only gonna get stranger.
Yes.
Any kind of steps closer. And by the way, you haven't aged today.
You flatter me.
I'm only being honest.
Very funny. Go on. We've got a whole celebration to get to. She turns around.
You fucking flirting with Mariah there?
She is fucking hot!
You have a wife and kids.
Had a wife and kids.
Had.
He turns around, heads outside, and waits for Candela.
Once Candela has finished up her small prayers to Darion, she's heading back towards the hall.
Okay.
She's got a bag of candied nuts.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are these?
Oh, Ariel said I should try them out. They're fire roasted nuts, but they got sugar on them.
It's really good.
Well, holy shit. Like, these are good.
They are.
Where's my change?
I hold my hand up with the change.
Keep it. I was just kidding.
Okay.
Oh.
I take the change and I put it in my satchel.
Cute.
Right. Like, without even noticing, down is just completely going one after the other. It's like, these are fucking good. Like, right.
I imagine they're like synchronized eating now. They're just synchronized eating and people watching. Got one in your teeth?
Yeah.
These are kind of sticky.
You'll get one in a minute, I guarantee you.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh.
Yeah, told you. Ah. Son of a bitch.
I'm surprised they didn't sell these at the festival. Then again, I didn't really visit too many stands at the festival.
I didn't even smell these back at the festival, and I was too preoccupied with the fucking meat stand. Woo!
That weird Phoenix lady was pretty funny. I got a ring out
in
of
the
it.
In the distance, you hear a huh?
I'm just like,
Stupid girl. They live so down.
I mean, she did sell me this.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
She did sell me this ring, and supposedly it'll help me walk on water. I have the ring of water walking on.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
All she did was give me a headache.
I mean, that weird box of screaming she had really could give anybody a headache.
It wasn't the box, it was just her.
Well, when phoenixes get her age, they get kind of senile. I'm surprised she hasn't poofed yet.
I honestly am very surprised that she didn't poof right in front of us.
If that would have been her first one, you would have seen a baby just appear right in front of you. It happened to my grandpa once. He's back to his normal age now. He actually aged rather quickly, but it was really weird. He was just there telling me a story. He clutched his chest, poof of ash, and then there's just a baby in front of me.
I hope this doesn't offend you, but to be honest, that sounds hilarious.
We have fun with it in our culture. Oh, remember that story I told you about the two elderly phoenixes fighting in the market? That actually did happen.
Oh.
It was just like, it was really weird because then everybody was like picking up the baby, like, whose baby is this? Which family does it belong to? It took a good 2 hours to find their extended family to make sure that they were safe afterwards.
Oh.
Darren reaches one of the first to peanut and realizes they're already gone.
I'm only halfway done with my bag, and I hand it over to him.
He kind of separates the half of the half bag and gives the rest back to her.
Thank you. I got back down.
So with everybody else, I'm guessing y'all are heading back.
Yeah, after he does some schmoozing at the Fletcher, seeing what kind of bows they have, and it's kind of like, yeah, I'll get some extra arrows, and he'll actually. How do I say this? He stops. Uriel stops off at the Bhatia temple, sort of does his own, takes out her little coin that has her symbol emblazoned onto it, and sort of kisses it and sort of raises it up to her statue. The thing I'm with now, kind of slips it back into his pocket, and then he'll head back. And then he'll head back.
Okay. Yeah, so you head back. Calypso and Leona and Inger. What are you guys up to?
I mean, I'm just chilling with Leona. See, I would go out and get some fake pearls, but I don't have money.
It's true, you're broke.
I'm
Calypso's found a very quiet corner away from people, humans, existences, anyone. Is quietly drinking her wine.
Okay. In your head, you hear you should get back.
We were done with this.
No. You were done with this.
So how long am I stuck with this group?
You don't need to know that.
Fucking lovely. Awesome. Sweet. And she'll stand up and as calmly as she can back to the goddamn bar.
Okay. Yeah, so you head back. Leona, are you doing anything?
I don't think so. I think after I get a little bit of extra gold from performing, I think that I'll just sort of start herding us back toward everything, so that either we can like all get. Are we all meeting back up at Mariah's before going to like an inn for the night, or?
You guys all meet at the Capitol building.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, probably that. Like we kind of did something. I got a little extra cash basically, which was all I wanted to do for the evening. And yeah, I feel like it's a good plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bractum is heading there.
Bractum?
Yep. Same.
Okay.
En route.
All right, you guys all meet up at the Capitol building, and the sun is starting to set. It's not quite set yet, but lots of people are getting ready, and people are limbering up. People are like stretching, and there is a very clear starting line happening, where people are starting to gather, and Maple comes dashing around the corner, skids to a stop in front of you guys, and goes, "Hi, there's a race starting. You guys can join if you want. I'm gonna race too."
I don't do endurance, dear.
That's fine. Anyone can join. It's a lot of fun.
I'll do it.
Screw it. I'll do it.
Enjoy.
I adjust my quarterstaff and strap it over my shoulder and adjust it to where it won't interfere with me running.
Okay.
Uriel climbs a tree.
Climbs a tree. Okay.
Get a good seat.
Okay, cool.
Inger's gonna follow Uriel.
Okay.
Because, like, climbing trees looks like fun.
Bractum also is going to watch from a tree.
Yeah!
Okay. Tree party.
Tree buddies.
Tree buddies!
I will be at the base of the tree.
Yeah.
Just leaning against it. I'm not climbing it.
I'm already out of my element being on land. I ain't getting up in the air.
That's totally fair.
So the only two athletic people in the group, the barbarian and the monk, are running.
Right? I could run because you're all just like, nah.
You have the football linebacker and the martial artist.
In other words,
and the
move.
track kid is up the street.
Yeah.
I mean, her constitution is pretty fucking stellar, but her strength and dexterity is not.
My only shit score is my charisma. That's why she stutters when she talks.
Yeah, my shit score is my wisdom, so that says a lot.
Yeah, mine's strength.
She grew up.
Yeah, mine's con. One of my con is great.
She grew up in a monastery. She doesn't have much social interaction outside that, so when she starts to talk fast, she stutters.
Oh.
I feel that on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
Funny enough, my lowest score is my intelligence. Funny enough, being a barbarian.
So at this point, everybody's like getting settled in. There's a whole bunch of other Brightwood elves that are getting ready, and Brandon comes back out, and he sees everybody line up, and he claps his hands together in front of the starting line. He goes, "All right, so everybody pretty much knows the rules. Oh, no, we've got new faces. All right, I will re-elaborate." And he looks out at one Brightwood elf, "And you better listen up too. I'm not gonna have this again. We're not, no. No, okay." So
What did he do?
he claps his hands together. Says, "All right, so here are the rules. No touching another racer. You are on your own. 2, think quickly. Use the terrain around you to your advantage. There are dips and hills and stuff that are there to help you. 3, no distracting other racers. This is about you and you only. 4, no tripping other racers. Don't do it.
That's pretty good.
Number 5, no messing with the track. The track is for everybody, not just you. And number 6, stay within the city limits. We put the track in the city limits for a reason. Don't fucking do it."
Anyway. Kids are back in the race.
And so he takes a step back. "Everybody ready?"
Yep.
All right. And he kind of steps to the side. "On your mark. Get set. Quick step." And welcome to your first skill challenge.
I am Naruto running.
In true monk fashion.
I am full gallop, like.
And also, for those of you who are watching, you are more than welcome to give advantage to your friends.
Oh.
If you encourage them.
Oh yeah, my boys can carry.
Oh, and now Calypso's wondering, can I give disadvantage to my friends?
Go, Candela.
Stop reading my mind.
I
Unfortunately, I
think
did not prepare Bane. I've already looked.
I think she's kind of mad right now because I out of character rolled to whack her in our in our private chat. I rolled max damage on her.
Oh boy.
Because since I'm an unarmored monk and I don't wield a shield and my quarterstaff is versatile, I'm two-handing it. So I roll a d8 instead of a d6. I rolled an 8. Plus 2 is 10.
All because I called her a monkey.
There's this non-canon fight going on in our DMs right now.
It's always fun.
But I'm
Okay.
Naruto running.
All right, so who wants to go first, Dallin or Candela?
I'll go first.
All right. Yep.
Okay. All right, so Candela, go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling?
Whatever you like to do. What kind of skill do you want to use?
I I'm going to roll acrobatics of kind of like weaving my way through the other racers. That's a 16.
Okay, so you dash forward and you're passing quite a few racers, but some of them are still just ahead of you, really keeping their speed.
Is Maple ahead of me?
Yes.
Locked on target.
For a little girl, she
Candella's just like locked on target.
Target acquired.
Target acquired. Releasing the blue shell. That's it. That's my roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darwin.
I'm gonna use.
What would you like to do?
I'm using my athletics to kind of get that good strong push into the run.
Okay.
Go Darwin.
That's
yeah, I'm gonna go for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that's 24.
I apologize for the background noise. My dog has the zoomies.
Look, Maple has a case of the zoomies
all the time.
Right now, Darwin is move, bitch, get out the
way. Uriel has as a loot. He kind of keeps hidden under his. He has his loot out, and as they're also running, you know what I'm gonna.
Wouldn't that be Leona's job?
I mean, yeah.
So Darwin, you push forward as strong as you can, as hard as you can with your elk half, and the sheer power of your legs just push you forward so hard. You jump over this like this little like hill that has been intentionally put there to slow people down. You just hop over that crap, and you start to pass a lot of those other elves. You pass right past Candela.
Lock on target.
Candela, what would you like to do?
Can I use a key point and activate Step of the Wind and dash? So instead of moving 40 feet, I'm moving 80?
Sure.
Alright, I spend a key point. And
give advantage to that roll, too.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I'm gonna do my... Am I allowed to do my acrobatics again?
Yeah.
Alright, so... Oh wait, I have advantage on this?
You can do it, Candela!
Alright, the first one was a 21. Second one was only a 7, so 21.
Alright, yeah, so you spend a little bit of key to just dash forward. It's like something clicks in you and your legs just carry you and you run past Darwin. It's like, oh, hi.
I just have a smile on my face.
Surprise, bitch.
And
Water tribe!
Water tribe. You pass right past the other racers.
That is 1 out of my 3 keys spent for the day.
So you run right past the other racers. They're like going, what the what? Like, they've been trained to do this their whole lives, and you are just showing them up, and they're like, well, oh, okay. You know, Maple is still way ahead of you guys. So back to Darwin. What would you like to do?
Right, is it safe to assume that every turn is like a dash, so double the movement?
Not every turn.
Okay.
Because Candela spent a key point to like dash forward even more.
Okay. This turn, I am going to dash, so that's 80 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my athletics again to give me that extra push.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Can I give him advantage again?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do it.
That is 22.
Yeah. So you push forward. There's the terrain becomes like really rocky and like a twist and a turn as it's going like uphill. And you just push through it. Your elk legs just absolutely go over every obstacle. You pass by Candela slowly but surely, like, hey, how's it going?
I could do that too. I could do that too.
I could do that too. Yes.
Also, so meanwhile in the tree.
Jesus Christ.
He says, "Get the back of the up in the tree."
So yeah, you pass by Candela, and you're starting to catch up to Maple. Like she's at least 30 feet ahead of you, but you're coming up on her.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. I didn't read this the right way. Okay, so I have an action and bonus action. So if I dash on my action, I can spend a key and dash again on my bonus action. That's 160 feet.
Oh my lordy Lou.
I'm gonna spend another key point. Dash on my action and dash on my bonus action. So 180 feet I'm moving. 160 feet I'm moving now. And once more, acrobatics.
Okay.
Gotta go fast.
I didn't hear any advantage from Fractum, so that's only a 14.
No. 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you you try to like put that rush back into your body like you did before, and you run and you can pass Dowen. You guys are neck and neck at this point. Maple is still going. You try to push past. You get a little bit ahead of Dowen, but it's like the rush of blood and the flying feet. It's like it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Fractum, you failed me.
Fractum, damn it. Sorry.
Dowen.
Okay. We're gonna dash again.
Mm-hmm.
This time, I'm gonna use my survival to adapt to the change in terrain.
Smart, because you guys are coming up on rooftops.
Oh, fuck me. This is gonna be interesting for a fucking centaur.
Today on Pandor News, a large centaur man crashed into my roof.
I was literally about to say, oh, it's a little bitty centaur gonna have a hard time.
Wow.
We're too far away to hear it.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Also, I don't know why I did this to myself, but I now have a craving for roasted nuts.
Right? Same. Oh my goodness, I miss Disney.
No one's gonna say it's raining sun. Hallelujah, it's raining sun.
Guys?
Stars, amen.
What?
It's raining sun instead of men.
Shut the good shit.
Hannah, you want some?
Oh my god. Natural 20, yeah.
Wow.
So you know the scene in Tangled where Flynn is on Maximus's back and Maximus just decides to book it off of the roof? That's what happens.
You're screaming as you do it.
Just jump.
Wait, roofs fucking roofs.
Yeah, so you dash over, you jump over those rooftops and come and crash down perfectly fine. You stick the landing and you are neck and neck with Maple. And Maple looks up and goes, huh? As you guys are running.
Hannah, you want some?
You
want some?
What?
Salt and vinegar chips.
Yes.
Yeah, alright, I'll be over.
Yes.
Alright, so
Yes.
we're on rooftops.
Yep. On rooftop.
Alright.
Yes.
So hi, Bubba.
I'm already blowing through all my ki because I really want to win this fucking race. Action dash, bonus action dash with ki, and since we're on rooftops, acrobatics again.
Why are you an
19.
Sustenance.
Sustenance is important.
Yes, it is.
And I am out of ki until I rest.
Okay. So you dash forward, you like leap. It's like almost like you're dancing. You just like jump across these rooftops like it's nothing, and you meet neck and neck with Dowan and Maple. It's the three of you heading towards the finish line. You have some like a down slope basically that's coming up that you can see. It's pretty steep. But yeah.
Who intensifies?
Dowan, what would you like to do?
Dash again.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to fucking win. I'm gonna use my acrobatics this time so that I can like angle the body where I can maintain speed, but obviously not tumble. That's 14.
Yeah, so you dash forward. You are making sure that you're not going to slip. That you're not going to fall. Because this is a deep downhill. You don't fall, thankfully, but it slows you down as you're trying to keep yourself with your weight distributed. Both Candela and Maple dash ahead of you. Candela, what would you like to do?
Use my action to dash. I no longer have any ki, so no more extra movement.
I will give cheer for advantage.
Okay.
You can do it! You're
Advantage.
almost there!
Alright, acrobatics once more to make sure I don't trip on my fucking feet. Oh god, I need that advantage. Woo! Shit! Okay, 22.
Yeah. You look down at Maple. Maple looks up at you and goes, "Wow, you're really fast." You go, boom, just push ahead of her.
And I'm like, and I say, "It pays to be silent," and I dash.
Oh! Dang.
End her life, goddamn.
That's about to end this girl's whole career.
That's 1d6 emotional damage.
So the terrain levels a bit, but there is stuff that that kind of blocks the way. Things that you may need to jump through, jump over, or duck under.
Parkour!
Parkour.
I parkour.
Describe these people as parkour. What is literally your original description of these people?
It's literally what I put in the description. Hardcore parkour.
Hardcore parkour.
As a large fucking centaur, this is going to be interesting. Using my athletics, I'm gonna try and jump over as many fucking obstacles as I can.
Okay.
Dash as well.
Okay.
Ooh, that is 23.
23? Okay. Yeah, so you jump over these hurdles like it's nothing. And you move forward. You meet back up again with Maple. And she's like frustrated now. And she's like, darn it. Yeah. And she's running ahead. She sees you. Just go. Aww.
Before anything else, if you beat me, I'll buy you a bag of candied nuts.
Deal.
I
don't want her to lose hope. That's horrible.
Meanwhile, fucking Candela's like no mercy Percy. You disrespect my monastery.
when you encourage her like that, she goes, okay, and like dashes forward. She has found new strength. She pushes past you.
Okay.
Candela.
Dash. Acrobatics. It's my system. Ah, shit. That's only a 10.
Yeah. So you're going through the terrain. And it slows you down significantly. You didn't expect it to be this tight together. With all of these obstacles, you're like, from a distance, it's like, oh yeah, I can handle it. And when you get closer, you're like, oh god, I can't handle this. You know,
bad vibe.
A little hard. Bad vibe.
Bad vibe.
Maple meets up with you at this point.
The audacity of this bitch.
Down.
Dash athletics.
Okay.
I'll give him it. I will do 22.
That's another natural 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you dash and meet straight up with Maple and Candela again.
Hey girls, you having fun?
I'm silent. I'm focused on running.
Ahead of you, you can see down the hill is the finish line, exactly where you had started. So you guys are neck and neck. You've got one round left before we'll see who wins. So that one just went.
Can we get
Yeah, so Maple tries to run forward but kind of loses her footing and stumbles, and you guys go ahead of her, and she's like, dang it. Starts running again. Candela.
Dash acrobatics.
Great. Roll.
Cheer.
Wait, is that an advantage or are you just cheering?
I was gonna say cheer for advantage.
Yes, advantage.
I need that. That's better. 17.
17? Yeah, so you just managed to push yourself forward against Darwin. You get a few steps ahead of him as you're heading down this hill straight towards the finish line. Darwin, go ahead and make your final turn.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
No.
That's a natural 2.
Yeah, so as you're thinking, wow, this is really fun. I think I'm gonna beat I think I'm gonna beat Candela. Nope. Your legs kind of buckle underneath you as you trip a little bit.
Oh no.
Please tell me he takes out Maple with him.
No, he just you stumble. You stumble really bad, and Candela rushes forward. Time slows down, heartbeat is going, and Candela rushes straight across the finish line to many cheers and claps.
I immediately take both of my quarters. I forgot I had 2 quarterstaffs, both of them off my back, and kind of use them to help me skid to a halt.
Nice.
I like slam in the ground, and it's just like I'm dragging 2 sticks as I skid to a halt.
Yay! You guys did it!
Ding, 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 ding.
Meanwhile, Darren's like, fuck. Ow. Shit. Bitch.
Yes. Yeah, so you guys,
That was worth spending all my key points. 160 feet around, bitch.
Yeah, so you guys make it across the finish line. Go ahead.
No, because I'm unarmored, I get 10 extra feet of movement to my regular movement, so my movement speed's 40.
Sometimes regular movement speed at 40, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That last fucking... You fucked me, Gil!
Yeah, so you guys come across the finish line. Dowan, you cross the finish line after Candela, and Maple crosses the finish line after you, and she like has to catch her breath. She's like, really fast. I didn't expect. Wow. How'd you guys? Hold on. She has to calm herself down to breathe.
And as I'm putting my 2 quarterstaffs back on my back, I'm like I said, pays more to run with your legs than to run your mouth. And I walk away.
Ouch.
I would like to heal that damage from that.
Healing the sick burn.
You insult my monastery. I show no mercy.
Darren takes his water skin, uncorks it, and hands it to Maple.
She takes it. She checks it. She's like, and she goes,
she's learning.
She's like squirming in place, like wanting to say something, but she's like, I should shut up now.
Where's the prize stand? I'm heading towards that.
Yeah, so people gather around you and they they lift you up, you know, and be like, yay, you know, they put flowers, like a flower necklace around your neck. They celebrate you and they give you a small pin, like a badge, basically. It's not like the traditional coming of age pins. Mm-hmm. It's more of just a simple pin, circular pin with a leaf stamped on it.
Mm. Oh yeah, because I just want a race that mostly only elves do.
Yeah.
That's going good.
Good to know. Very good to know. I'm gonna be petty. I'm gonna be petty later tonight.
Oh boy.
You okay, You okay, Darwin? As I'm like being hoisted around.
Yeah, it's fine. The rock did all the winning for you.
Wait, what did he say?
Said the rock that I tripped on did all the winning for you.
Oh. And she looks away.
he kind of walks over.
I'm still being carried by people.
But he walks over. And
They start to set you down at this point.
Yeah.
Kind of picks you up and gives you a little noogie. Right.
Why are you doing that?
You did good. And flips her back onto his horseback. You did good. Now let's go. Ow!
How about I just walk and I hop off his back?
You know what? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This is still tender.
Need a hand?
Yeah. This
Or
kills.
I sing a very nice song in heal. I'm not going to because the mic's gonna fuck it all up. So, but I sing a nice song, heal.
Yeah. So
how is singing this song gonna? Ooh, wait. That's.
Have you never dealt with a siren before?
Nope.
Pretty much
That'd be
everything we
cool.
do has revolved around singing in some capacity.
That's amazing.
technically, you have worked with a siren before with Caspian, but he does not sing. He's not the kind of guy to do that.
No, he's a bit of a tool.
Ah.
I mean, I've always had trouble. But, yeah. That's
Anyway. MVP. Fucking Candela in that race. Holy shit.
Good job.
Zippy little thing.
Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day.
Well, we ran a lot around the monastery
Plenty of
grounds.
sunshine heading my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay.
I'm pretty sure
Anyway,
nobody heard what I said.
What was that?
What did you say?
I was just like, well, we ran around a lot on the monastery grounds, so.
Yeah. It shows.
Because you're monkeys.
Candela's eye twitches slightly hearing that.
Yeah, so at this point the sun has set, the food is out, it is on that giant table, and Mariah comes around and comes to all of you guys and says, have fun in the race, I see.
I show off my pen.
This one's fast.
quite insane.
Very impressive.
Watched a Centaur run across the roof. It was a fantastic day.
It's very impressive. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Would have been even funnier is if you had a leg of the race that involved climbing a tree. Now that I would have loved to see.
Uriel, that's just cruel.
Oh, I know.
You were able to hop off onto that rooftop pretty well.
That was pure dumb luck.
Yeah, you didn't seem too well off after that race. Isn't that what you adults call a poor life decision?
To quote Tallahassee from Zombieland, you know, I've never hit a child before.
You're not going to start now.
I will not kill a child. I will not kill a child.
Oh my god.
I might kill a child.
I might kill a child.
Or better yet, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I don't do kids unless the kid's an asshole. Then free game.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like at the moment now is very much holding his fucking tongue. It's just like.
Well,
Anywho.
we have.
I'm just saying,
We
buddy.
have all the food that is all displayed. You are more than welcome to come and sit and enjoy our dinner.
I look around. Is Opal anywhere nearby?
Yes, she is helping to set up all the plates and stuff. She does not look happy.
I look her directly in the eye, flash my pen, give her a wink.
Oh my god, yes!
And I walk to get some food.
Uriel has a very proud smirk on his face.
Mariah.
I have the charisma of a potato, but I want to be petty.
Mariah turns to look at Opal, gives her like a scowl, rolls her eyes, and just goes, "All right, Ironhead. I apologize."
You did the thing.
I did the thing, yes.
You did the thing.
Basically, all right, Ironhead is equivalent to okay, Boomer. So,
They're the generation like.
Because Opal's generation is the Ironhead generation.
Yeah, she named the generations.
I have literal generations right now.
Nice.
It's in the player's handbook I gave to you.
I'm a part of the current generation. I looked it up.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think I am.
What do we call our generation?
Generation.
You would be
Oracle. No, for her, she's between 13. Yeah, she's still in current. She's 13 or older. 13, 20, 23.
Well, Oracle, isn't that Gen Alpha transferred, Hannah?
Yes.
1 to 12.
I have to. It's not loading.
Oh no.
I'm
pretty sure.
I have the handbook up. It's 1 to 12 is Oracle.
Yeah, no.
1 to 12
Inger is technically Gen Z, which is
the current.
The current? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what we call it?
Generation? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Uriel is Homestead, which is between 24 and 38.
Yes.
Homestead. Where is it?
So current.
Yeah. So we have generations for everybody.
Has it loaded yet?
Generation.
Yeah, it's loading now.
I had mine up on a separate window.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't figure out how
our
to pronounce
internet right now just sucks. So where are you? Where are you? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, yeah. So from 1 to 12 years old is Generation Oracle. Ages 13 to 23 is Generation Current. Ages 24 to 38 is Generation Homestead. Ages 39 to 59 is Generation Freebird. Ages and then ages like 60 to 75 or older is Ironheads. So Opal is an Ironhead.
Wait, should I put down?
Certainly not going to cheat your mind now. Ironheads are called as such for a reason.
Mariah is Generation Homestead.
Don't mind.
The technical adults.
58. What would that be under?
58 years old. Freebird.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, so yeah, so Mariah just like rolls her eyes and says, "All right, Ironhead," and just gestures to the table. She says, please come eat. And she sits at the very end of the table.
Sit down.
I kneel down on all four of my legs.
Okay.
To get level, because reasons.
It's not like you can sit in one of the chairs.
Chairs and centaurs don't really mix.
Are there cookies on the table?
There's all kinds of food. Yes.
All right. So if there's cookies, I'm going to grab as many cookies as I can quickly and then set them down in my lap and just eat one of them at a time so that people don't realize how many cookies I took.
Can I watch and count how many cookies that she took?
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Me? Okay. Do I get any checks for that? Oh, I get a +2 for sleight of hand. Oh, 15 plus 2, 17.
Yeah, so you managed to, wait, hold on. $10. You wanted to see how many she got?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me perception.
That's a, dirty 20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you were able to see Inger pull out like 20 cookies from this table.
Okay. I just like to observe people. I'm not gonna do anything with it. I just like, how many cookies did she grab?
Oh boy.
I'm thinking in the back of my head. Huh. Sweet tooth. Okay.
Definitely Canada the Candle and Darwin people watch people any chance they get.
Yeah. I think the feat I'm gonna take for her is observe it. Because she doesn't leave the monastery often, so she likes to people watch.
Because there's so many people to watch now.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you guys all sit down and eat?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so the food is absolutely delicious. It is just made so well. People really took their time to make it. The sweets and the pastries are amazing. All seems, fine and dandy, until you all hear a scream.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We did not have any short rest, did we?
Technically this would be a short rest.
I get all my key back, thank God.
Yeah. So yeah. So there's a scream that happens that's not too far from where you guys are. Behind Mariah, like way behind her, there's a bright light of a raging fire that is consuming a couple of buildings.
Uh-oh.
I get up and I run over.
Yeah, Uriel has grabbed his bow and is heading that direction. He's sort of he's not looking at the fire. He's going to look around the area.
See what caused it.
See if he can find anything.
Yeah. Roll me perception.
You all are gonna make me get involved in this, aren't you?
Yep.
Can I roll perception as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, not as good. That's only a 12.
19.
19. Okay.
Oh, nope. I don't say shit.
30-20.
Okay, so who got the 19 again? Candela?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. Oh no, Leona. Sorry. Leona and Calypso, you both see this. It's just a split second but in the fire, you see a figure on the top of the roofs of the fires in a cloak look at you guys and hop off the other side and dash off into the darkness.
I rolled a.
Wait, I did see that?
If you rolled a 14 or higher, then yes, you would have seen
No,
that.
I rolled a 12.
Then no, you did not see that.
Okay.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, then you see that too.
Oh, he is going that direction.
Yeah, so you guys can choose to help, like, put out the fire, or you can chase after this mysterious figure. What do you guys want to do?
I think the fire starter might be a good bet.
Yeah. This is irrelevant, but I haven't finished all my cookies, so I'm just gonna put the rest of them in my bag of holding, and then I'm gonna go help put out the fire.
Okay.
I'm fire resistant, so I want to help with the fire.
Okay. Fair. I'm gonna shout out for anybody who wants to, like, I think the culprit's going that way, and take off that way.
Okay.
You're going.
I'm also running after where I saw the culprit go,
and
hope I see them.
Okay. So who is staying to help the fire?
I am.
Okay, Darwin, Candela, and Inger. Okay. All right. So you guys stay. A whole bunch of other elves are quickly grabbing barrels of water and stuff like that. You guys go ahead and make me perception checks.
That's a natural 2.
6. 19.
Wait, those of us that are putting out the fire?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about other people.
6 total.
Oh, I actually get a -1 on perception, so that's 16.
16, yeah. So, Dallin and Inga, you guys see that there's barrelfuls of water with, like, cups and pitchers and stuff that are, like, around the corner. So you guys can go ahead and grab those and start to help put out the fire.
Oh, I'm taking a full barrel and just...
All right. Roll me a strength with your modifier. Not a save, just strength check.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, so you pick up the barrel and you hurl it towards the fire, and the barrel smashes on the front of the house and puts out a big portion of the fire. There's smoke that billows up from that water. Inger, what would you like to do?
I'm just using the small little cups and stuff because I'm not big enough to pick up the barrel. I just
okay.
And then
okay,
so,
roll me either athletics or I guess acrobatics, either one, whichever one is higher.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do acrobatics. No! Wait, I got a 20, but my acrobatics is a +2?
Yeah, 22.
22, okay.
Yeah, so
That's
you,
nice.
like, you like do this thing where it's like, it's so fluid, you just...
Oh,
like
bet.
you are like
windmill.
Windmill.
Right. I didn't
like windmilling this.
I didn't perceive the barrels, but can I like actively look in the building and see if anyone's inside?
Absolutely, you can make an investigation check.
Investigation. It's a straight intelligence roll for me. 8. Fuck.
Oh no.
Somebody's gonna die because of me.
No, so you look inside of the building, like trying to look through all the flames. You don't see anybody inside. And you don't hear anybody either. So it's either safe to assume that nobody is in there, or nobody has survived because the fire caught so quickly. So it's either or. You don't know.
I go to help put out the fire then.
Okay. What skill would you like to use to help?
Survival, because I'm born in fire and shit.
Fair.
So work to make sure I don't get myself burned. It's a 13.
13?
Yeah.
And yeah, you wanted to put out the fire. Yeah, so you help to take big jugs of water and start to help put out the fire. It's starting to ebb away now. You guys are slowly, chipping at it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's there's a lot more smoke than there is actual flames. So that's kind of good to see. But Calypso, did you say you were helping with the fire, or were you chasing after?
No, I was chasing after because I wanted. If I catch a glimpse, I might have a plan.
Okay. Dallin, what would you like to do to help?
Getting another barrel.
Mm-hmm.
But before I shut the barrel, I'm just going to scream at the top of his lungs. Is there anyone inside the building? Shout now!
Okay. Roll me perception.
Oh, that's an 11.
Yeah, so you can safely assume, because there's no sound, there's no scuffling inside, there is not a single soul. You know pretty much for certain that no one is inside. All right, go ahead and roll me strength.
That is 18.
18? Yeah, so you hurl the barrel into the house, into the middle of it. It crashes and smoke just rises up into the air. The fire is mostly put out. There are still some sections that could catch fire very quickly that you would need to put out, but you did quite some damage to that fire. Inga, what would you like to do?
There's still some sections on fire, right?
Yep.
Enough to do damage, like serious damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to put those out.
Okay, go ahead and roll me, what was it, athletics?
Acrobatics. You said either athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah. Either one.
Oh no. Plus with my modifier, that's a 4.
Ooh. Yeah, no, you're as you're windmilling, your hands get too slippery with your webbed fingers, and the jugs like fall out of your hands. You're like, yeah. So you scramble to pick them back up. Candela?
Yeah, helping to put out the fire. Still doing survival check. That just jumped out of my tray. Okay, that's better. That's a 18.
18? All right, yeah. So you help to throw the jugs of water inside, and you, put out most of the fire. There's maybe like one section left to be put out. Dallin.
Is there much left?
Yeah, there's about 2 barrels left.
As in much of the fire left.
There's just a small section left.
Okay. He's gonna open a barrel and set in like a pail, a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Go for that last bit.
Okay. You can roll
I'll roll athletics.
yeah, athletics.
12.
12? Yeah, you extinguish the rest of the fire with your bucket of water. There's nothing left of the fire, just smoke, and it ebbs away. The house is mainly burned pretty bad. Thankfully, from what you could see from the smoke disappearing, nobody was inside. Everyone was okay. No one got hurt, which is good to know, you know. But yeah, as of right now, we're gonna hop over to the other group who is chasing after this mysterious figure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I was with that group. Sorry.
Who dashed forward first? Calypso? Oriel?
I think Uriel was first and I was right behind.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
I'll be last in the Exodus.
So Calypso, as you're running, you see this figure way up ahead, with their cloak still on. What would you like to do to try and catch up to this person?
Are they by chance within 60 feet of me?
No. They are farther away.
I guess I'm just gonna.
Yay for another skill challenge.
Can I yell? Yeah, I'm gonna try because it's pretty shit, but it's better than any other option I have here. To intimidate them to stop.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell, stop.
Yeah. Fair. Go ahead and roll me intimidation.
Oops.
5. Yeah, they don't pay you any mind. They keep running. Uriel, what would you like to do?
I'd like to try and shoot them with my longbow. They're within 150 feet of me.
Technically, this is a skill challenge and not an actual attack. Or you're just trying to get to them.
Yeah. I'll use my survival skills, knowing how to run through the woods and stuff to kind of, kind of finagle my way through.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
18.
18, yeah. So you finagle your way through. And you start closing in on this person. They're about 100 feet from you now. Let's see who is next. Leona?
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I think can I kind of could I potentially use like perception to kind of track where they're going and see if it's possible for me to like cut them off by going a slightly different route?
Yeah.
Let's try my at. Okay. That is I can math. That's an 18. There we go.
Yeah, so you can tell from what they're doing, kind of from their body language on where they're going. They're just kind of weaving in and out, trying to shake you guys off, really. So as long as you can keep a close distance, you can tell they're probably gonna start cutting to the right a little bit.
Gotcha. I'll start angling that way.
Yeah. Fractum, what would you like to do? You're muted.
I'll explain it.
I want to be stealthy, like you can't even hear me.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, what'd you get?
8.
8? Yeah. You
you are not stealthy at all. And they can hear you coming from a mile away, and they just go zoop, try to shake you off.
Clap, 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 clap.
Oh.
My sword's
All right,
probably bouncing
back.
against my arrows or my bow or something.
Calypso. That's another skill that you would like to use.
I like to guide myself.
Okay.
And can I use survival to be able to kind of stay on my feet and chase my lack of athletics? Please don't fuck me this time.
Who's playing that music?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was so loud. I can't help it.
I was confused. I was like, where's it coming from?
It's almost always me. I have tinnitus, so I always have music playing.
No, you're good.
Plus my...
You'll never be satisfied.
4.
I'll never be satisfied.
Which I dropped on the floor. Ooh, cool. 19.
Yeah. So yeah, you stay on your feet real good. And you start like closing in on them. You're about 80 feet from them now. Ariel, what would you like to do?
I'm going to use my nature to sort of notice any sort of pitfalls and avoid those, and kind of even though they're kind of ahead of me, so use it to also keep track of their tracks.
Okay.
Wood.
Go for it. Calypso, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, just for flavor, she's still yelling out, "Knock it off, asshole!"
I think he was 22.
22, great. Yeah, so so you're watching out for any pitfalls or any kind of rough terrain, and you help to like point things out to everybody. You guys push forward. You're about 60 feet from them now, which is good. Leona, what would you like to do to catch up to this person? You're muted, hun.
Boop. No, I'm not.
There you
go. So I think I might just. I'm not really good at like straight up just chasing somebody. Can I use performance to give us a boost?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. I am Siren. I do sing. Bah.
I do.
Just like that. Just pulling in. If anybody reads Order of the Stick, just run, 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 run to catch the bandit. Hey, 17 plus 6 is 23.
Nice. Yeah. So we
are
inspired. Yes, you guys are feeling it, and it helps you guys to run faster. You guys are really closing in. You're about 30 feet away from them now. So one more push and you guys should be able to catch up to them. Fractum, what would you like to do?
Oh, good. I guess use athletics to, like, since I'm already loud, just go for it.
Go for it.
9.
No, yeah, so you try to kind of push yourself forward, but there's a little like small ditch that your foot kind of falls into, and you're like, ah.
Damn this place in ditches.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Calypso, what would you like to do?
I'm still not within 60 feet, right?
No, you're within 30 feet now.
I'm within 30 feet of him?
Yeah.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure.
I want to try and cast command.
Wait, was that an option?
Okay. Like,
I know it wasn't an option earlier, but I don't know.
It wasn't an option earlier because like you weren't within range.
Yeah. I like to try to cast command.
Okay.
And tell him get back here. And use the command approach, which the target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn, moves within 5 feet of you. But he's got to make a wisdom save of 14.
Okay. They rolled a natural 20, so they keep booking it.
Welp.
Dang.
You win some, you lose some, I guess.
Right? Uriel, what would you like to do to catch up to this person?
Can I use investigation to sort of kind of what Leona did before, and could be track their trajectory, is like sort of like adjust my course to try and cut them off?
Sure.
$16?
16? Yeah, so you dash forward and around the person and skid to a halt in front of them. They stop and turn around and see the rest of the group coming straight for them. They're surrounded, and so they stop and they're very on edge. Their cloaks still over their heads, firmly. And they just go, "What do you want?"
He's going to knock and draw an arrow, just kind of staring them down.
They hold their up.
Why did you set those fires?
Can we talk about this maybe some other time? This isn't exactly
No.
the greatest. Fine. As long as you put the arrow down.
I'll think about it, depending on how you answer.
They pull their hood off. It's a girl. It's a Brightwood elf girl. Darkwood elf girl with dirty blonde hair and green eyes. And you can see she has no weapon on her. And she holds her arms up. She's like, "All right. I was just following orders. Okay? Look. It's not entirely my fault."
From whom?
I can't exactly say that.
I think my siren friend wishes to repeat herself.
If you won't tell us, I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun telling Moira.
I don't know who has commanded me to do this. Like I have higher ups, but the original order, I'm not sure.
Can I make an insight check on her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a spell prepared.
I'm not lowering my bow. My arms getting tired.
I got a 19.
19? Yeah, so you can tell they're hiding a lot, but that particular piece of information is true. She knows she got a command, but from where the command directly came from, she doesn't know. It was just trickled down to her.
You get a lot of commands to set fire to normal buildings?
No. This is my first time, so clearly that didn't go well for me.
Nope, nor the people who were in those buildings, turns out.
Nobody was in those buildings, I checked.
Oh, so you're not totally heartless. That's wonderful to hear.
Calypso.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just said, can I kill her? Can I kill her yet?
Oh. No. Calypso's actually going to turn around and head back and see if there's anything around that looks like this was just a giant distraction for.
Yeah, go ahead and make a investigation.
And those of us that were trying to put out the fire are still there, right?
Yeah, they're still there. Or if you wanted to, you could try and go down the trail, where everybody else was. But
I'll just chill.
Can I tie her up to take her back to Moira? I have rope.
That's
sure. You can try.
That's a 14.
14 for
investigating to see what the
investigation. Yeah, so as far as you can tell, it's just her. Like it wasn't exactly, well, I mean, the fire was meant to be a distraction or a statement, but it was just her. There is no other portion to this.
Okay. So I can't see like if anything was taken or anything like that. I'm just
Yeah, it's
I
just
got
her.
an 18 to tie her up if it's just like a sleight of hand roll.
Okay. Yeah, so she kind of obliges as you tie her up. And she just kind of goes, so who's gonna talk? Am I gonna talk or you gonna talk?
I know what you did. I know what that was.
So I guess if you're willing to talk, what exactly are you a part of that you get commands to do things like this?
And she glances around nervously. And she's like, a group? Yeah.
Why did you be more talkative in back in town?
What'd you say?
Why would you be more talkative back in town?
No. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So group thing. Look, I'm new at this, okay?
I can tell.
Clearly.
You know, I'm sure town's full of very angry people right now. We have a very large centaur friend, probably be very cross with you.
Are you part of the group that's trying to dismantle the city, trying to make a statement against Moira, trying to be jackasses for the sake of it? Is this a group that you and your friends have created, or is this a group of like actual thinking people?
Doesn't seem like the thinking type to me.
The group that I'm with is more than you think.
So you're like Avon.
What?
You're like Avon. You know, they deal makeup to people.
She has no idea what you're talking
That
about.
is an old makeup joke. As a door-to-door, I'll swear it.
Amway?
And she like looks down a little bit, and just goes, I wasn't sent here to set fire to buildings just because I was against Mariah or Creston or whatever. It's so much bigger than that.
Extrapolate.
Is it related to the storm that tried to happen the other night?
No. That was weird.
We know. We were there. We helped stop it. We'd like to help stop the rest of our lands catching on fire.
You can be sure as hell that you won't find me there. But for the others, can't say the same thing.
Nothing for nothing. What exactly do you want?
Me?
What we want. We just want information. What do you want in return?
With like, you gotta elaborate. Like, what do I want from what, life? From you guys? From
something we can actually deal with, darling.
Can I please just kill her?
Not yet.
Yeah.
We want information. You must want something we can help you with. Make it paid.
You can't give me what I want. You can't. It's impossible.
Sorry.
My patron might be able to. I'll let you live that long.
I want to watch the world crumble.
Of course.
Now can I kill her?
I want to watch this entire fucking continent burn to the ground and then be liberated from everything that has ever been. Because Pandor is shit, and it always has been. But the people that I work with, oh man, the person in charge,
They'll leave you for dead. They'll betray you. They'll turn you in. They'll sacrifice you to meet their goals.
How do you know that?
Because it's what people like them do. You're a
Also-
pawn. They sent you here alone. If we didn't catch you, what warriors Christian had would. And they're even better trekkers than I am. They sent you here to die for their cause. Do you want to die for your cause?
I'll die if I have to.
Right, because a child just barely having earned her adulthood knows so much more than 2,500 years of peace and prosperity. Good plan. Great plan, truly. As we're like walking her back.
You can insult me all you want, but they're gonna get you.
Forgive me. Who is the they? Don't you have a calling card or a?
No, I thought she didn't know anything about who gave them, so.
No, like the name of the organization that she's in.
Oh.
Yeah.
She laughs. It's not my place to say, but.
But it's so much fun. Plus, anyway.
Liegeman.
Did you say Legion?
Liegeman. Like.
Liegeman?
Like a
Liegeman.
Like Kingsmen, almost?
Yeah, kind of like Kingsmen, but like a legion of people. Liegeman.
Legionnaires. Yeah.
None of that rings a bell to me, does it?
Nope.
Any of us? History check?
Nope.
I rolled a 9.
None of you have ever heard it.
See, cooperating wasn't that hard, was it?
Nah. I guess it wasn't. Too bad you'll be leaving empty-handed.
see about that.
Just as you say that, a cloud of smoke, of magical smoke, wafts around her from head to toe, and she disappears. The rope falls to the floor as she's gone.
That bitch Misty stepped.
I was just about to cast a spell on her. So
This is why I wanted to shoot her.
She gone.
I wanted to shoot her in the fucking leg.
Well, I was gonna cast Mind Spike because then I could track her, but okay.
She's already gone though.
She earned it. She gave us information. Seems like a good trade.
Darwin, Inger, and let's see, Candela. You guys were all helping to put out the fire. If you want to, you can try and go through the remains, see if you can find anything.
Sure.
So go ahead and make investigation checks.
Really?
Nope.
Investigation?
That's
+4. 16.
16?
15.
15? What'd you get?
7, and my modifier is +0.
Yeah, okay. So both Candela and Inga, you guys are looking through the soot, and you managed to find the place where the fire started, which was started by a single arrow. If you want to, you can take a closer look at it or pull it out from the wood.
I want to take arrow.
Okay.
Careful.
So you take it out, and there's this weird wrapping around the back of the arrow, just in front of the fletching. And on the arrow, it's carved inside Liegeman. And on that wrapping, there's a little dangly piece, basically, of a symbol. And it looks like this.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so I show that to Candela and Darwin. Yeah, I show that, and she said, "This is very strange. I think this is what started the fire. Have you ever seen anything like this before?"
I've never seen anything like this before, have I?
No.
No, that's weird.
That's Darwin?
Nope.
This is news to me.
Very strange.
You should probably keep it as evidence.
Yeah, I'll keep it. This could be useful. Liegeman. What is a Liegeman?
I don't know.
Sounds like a vegetable, but it's not a vegetable. It's probably something scary. Someone scary.
Sounds like a cult to me.
Right?
Yeah.
It does.
Someone doesn't like the peace.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't anyone in these buildings, so do you think they meant to hurt people and they just forgot that no one would be in their houses?
That tells me this was a distraction.
I mean, because they started the fires just as the feast started. So a majority of people were already away from homes.
But if this was a distraction, what were they trying to distract from?
I don't know, maybe a robbery? I'm not sure.
Maybe, but burning down the houses you could be stealing from?
Maybe they weren't stealing from this house. I don't
Uh,
know.
Darwin turns back to the door, the door of the Capitol building.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Capitol building was the target.
But wasn't the food set up really close to the Capitol building?
Yeah. Everyone gets up and
Everybody ran from the table to go.
That's a distraction. I head inside. Candela, come with me.
Yeah, I follow after.
Wait,
Come
can
on.
I come too?
Yeah, come
Yeah.
on.
Okay, I still have the arrow.
Yeah, keep it with you. We'll probably need it to present as evidence.
So,
As you guys head back back to the Capitol building.
Yeah.
Mariah is like trying to calm people down. She sees that the fire is now out and sees you guys coming. She rushes over to you. What happened? Did you guys figure out what that was?
a distraction.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what happened, but we have some ideas and some clues.
You may want to check to see if anything's missing from the building. And I look towards the Capitol building.
I'll have my servants look through, and she commands some people to rush in and go take a look inside.
We'll provide assistance. Is there anything? Do you keep anything valuable inside the Capitol building? Plans, letters, documentation, anything?
Yes, we keep everything in that building, but it's in a very strict room. It's guarded at all costs.
So what does this say? Right. With your permission, we would like to help with the search.
Sure, by all means, go ahead. And she lets you guys come in. The other half of the group makes it back to the Capitol building at this point.
What have you all found?
I go over to them. Yeah, I go over to them now that they're here, and I hold out the arrow, kind of showing off the Liegeman and the symbol. We found this in one of the burning houses. We think that this is what probably started the fire, but we've never seen anything like this, and we don't know what a Liegeman is.
Apparently, that's the name of a new
I
order
inspect
of
the
people.
arrow and see if I can't get any the type of wood that was made, if there's a special kind of arrow.
A new order.
Wait. Liegeman is like a group? It is people? How did you come across this information?
We found the person who did it. It was a young Darkwood elf who was very cocky, but was able to use magic to get away before we could properly restrain all of her.
Inger turns back to Candela and Dalwyn and says, "It is a cult."
Apparently, it's some people that want to watch everything burn and I guess remake it the way that they want because they don't like things the way they are.
Cult.
As
Mariah.
someone who burns on the daily, I don't recommend that.
Mariah overhears this. Wait, hold on. A cult, a new group of people?
This is what it sounds like. I mean, they have a symbol and everything.
They have people that are giving orders to others that they don't necessarily have to interact with them. I'm guessing she got some kind of command through a message, something.
What is a fractum? What else did you find?
Actually, I was wondering if Fractum recognized the Darkwood Elf.
No. As far as you're concerned, it was a complete stranger.
Okay, so not someone from like the forest or whatever.
Yeah, no.
I would also like to do a perception check and just like take a look around like in the air.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Just a heads up.
Natural 20.
Very nice.
Heads up, guys. It's almost 12:30, and I do work in the morning.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. So.
Okay.
This is really all I had planned. So
Okay.
It was a natural 20.
natural 20. Yeah. You don't see anything. It's all clear skies and everything seems to be normal now.
Can I roll investigation on the arrow itself, see if I can see like distinct type of wood, if there's any like additional markings that would indicate maybe it was magic or any distinguishing feature other than what's already there?
Sure, go ahead.
That's 21.
As far as you're concerned, it's just a normal arrow because it's a pretty common model. From what you know of, it's sold all around Pandor. It's very common, except for the twine that's around the edge of it. It's kind of strange because you don't know where that twine came from. You're not quite sure where this material specifically originated from. And the carving of it, the only thing that you can find is just the word liegeman carved into the arrow with the symbol tied to the twine.
Twine's odd. Material. Probably too damaged in the fire, just probably tell what it is, but it's not standard with his arrow. It's not standard twine either. Odd. Other than that, a normal arrow.
Moira, have you heard anything about some weird ass cult lately?
I have not. I haven't heard of any whispers. This is completely new, and if no one else has heard about this and they're making a statement this large, I don't think that it's a good idea to take them lightly.
I have to get a hold of the council.
Can you use your resources to make sure that the name and symbol gets out to all of the other city officials?
Absolutely. She holds out her hand. May I see the arrow, please? No. She takes it. She'll look it over. I'm going to keep a hold of this, spread the word, and get it out to the other leaders. Dawen, you're already here. You already are aware, so I don't have to tell you twice.
I'll confirm information with the council when I return home.
This is what she looked like, by the way, and I'll use prestidigitation to create just a tiny, Star Wars hologram kind of just image of her.
Okay.
To show you Moira and the guards and whatever.
She studies it very carefully and takes a mental picture in her head. Thank you. I'll make sure that I can whip up a sketch of some sort. Thank you all again for throwing yourselves out there into danger once more. Can't imagine that it's easy.
If we're not going to do it, who else?
Yeah. I suppose that's true. Well, the festival has kind of come to an end. I think it might be best that you all go ahead and maybe check into the inn just across the street and get some well-deserved rest. I'll be focusing on getting the word out.
I'll work with the guard and secure a perimeter first. Might stop by my temple. My lady might have whispers for me as to what may be coming.
Make sure the guards talk to anybody who may have been within the perimeter of that building if they saw anything. Witnesses, just anyone.
I'll gather as many statements as I can.
Cool. Thank you. I appreciate you all.
Anyway, I must attend to this. There's no time like the present. I hope you enjoyed the festival while it lasted. And please rest well. And she turns on her heel and heads straight back into the Capitol building and closes the door behind her. She's on it. So you guys gonna head back to the inn?
Candela is thinking silently the entire time that she never got to eat any fucking food.
Oh.
And we just got sent away.
Well, there's still food on the table.
Inger still has some cookies.
I swipe some food as we leave.
There you go.
As we head back,
Mm-hmm.
Calypso kind of just like fades to the back, and as we pass the temple once more, she just kind of turns to it and goes, "Fine, it sounds interesting. You have my attention."
Yep.
And after talking with the guard and everything, Uriel will go to keep having to relook up how to pronounce her damn name.
What?
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 Batya? Or
Batya. Mm-hmm.
Batya. He'll go back to Batya's temple, take out his coin. Could definitely use some help. This is a bit out of my range. People causing trouble more than random hobbies. Any help would be greatly appreciated. They'll flip the coin, and then try to catch it in his hand and then hold it up to his ear, see if he hears anything.
He hears and feels a slight breeze waft across his face. Batya being most well known for wind and air, you feel comfort kind of wash over you. And a tiny voice, a very small, soft voice, says, "Don't worry." And that's it.
He's got a smile. So tuck it away. I had to tell you, but worrying is half of what I do. I'll keep at it. And he'll go off and he'll make a big circle around the whole damn town and, make sure there's extra guards around the Capitol building and then yeet off to the inn.
Keep. Yeah. Anybody else got anything before you guys head off to bed?
Acton doesn't need to sleep, so they can take watch either outside or.
Darren just kind of checks in on Candela very quickly.
Hmm?
You good?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
This is all new to me, but I'm doing okay. I'm just tired. I think the race is catching up to me now.
You need some company?
No, I'll be fine.
Alright. He kind of scruffles her hair and kisses on the forehead. Good night, Squirt.
Night.
Night.
You guys all go to bed?
Yeah.
Candela sort of makes a little pillow and blanket nest in her bed and curls up.
Inger just wraps herself up in her own hair and just lies on the floor.
Yeah. I get a feeling Inga and Candela somehow had to room together.
Honestly, that probably.
Yeah, so you guys all go to sleep. And you all rest. And as an ending shot, we see it fade to black over you guys falling asleep, and fade in with the Darkwood elf girl kneeling down in a very secluded, dark place. You guys can't tell, the audience can't tell what it is, but a figure stands in front of her. You can just see their feet. It's just boots. And she says, "I'm sorry. It won't happen again." And a deeper voice belonging to the person standing in front of the girl speaks and says, "No, I know you won't. You're just lucky that you have me and not the God Killer." And it fades to black. And that's where we're ending tonight.
I'm sorry?
Didn't say who the what the fuck now?
Who's the fuck?
I have several questions.
I have many questions.
I have many concerns.
That was
really cool.
Holy shit, Hannah. Well done. Like, round of applause.
Super awesome.
Hey guys, I didn't pass out this time. I started to. I was starting to, and I'm just like,
oh no.
I'm actually really sorry that I was nodding off quite a lot.
I noticed you doze off. I was like, oh no.
Aww.
I'm really sorry.
I came up with like all of Leona's backstory, like in actuality, like during play, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. Poor sad bean.
Oh no. I'm gonna message you about it. Yes. So we're gonna talk. Once this is over, we're gonna talk. So, which I also need, Paige, I do need you to send me some stuff about Candella's backstory and a little more information.
I will try to do that tomorrow. Very low on
Tomorrow,
mental spoons.
or try.
I am very low on mental spoons right now.
Girl, I feel you.
So, are we gonna do another one shot at some time, or are we gonna head into the campaign next time we enter Pandor?
I think it'll actually be the actual campaign next time.
Okay.
So you guys have something to look forward to.
Okay.
What I understand, it's gonna be a little bit of a shift. It's gonna be more. We're both dropping in after this point, but what happened before also didn't happen.
Yeah, so none of these one-shots are canon to the story, which I was going to ask you guys. Would you rather do a whole new meetup where all of you meet for the first time again, or would you rather already be in a group together and have like been on sent on a mission, so to speak?
I mean, we acquired a screaming box. I don't want us to lose that.
Yeah.
I mean,
also the relationships that have been built are fun.
Yeah.
My idea was that we have met at the festival. There's the festival without the doomsdaying and basilisking.
Right.
We all met at the festival.
That was an idea.
Yeah, and then, for one reason or another, we were each called back to our little own centralized areas, and now we're being brought back. Hey, I remember you. And that was my idea. So it's a little bit of both. We have some familiarity. We kind of spent the day kind of moving around together. We still have our screaming box and the crazy old lady who Uriel constantly. I have it in Canada. I don't know if I messaged Canada about this or not. I have it. It's connected to Uriel. He deliberately goes into town when he has to come back to town. He goes and checks on her to see if she's pooped yet. He's just like, any day now, woman, any fucking day, because he cares.
Yeah,
she's
sounds about right.
Lady. His family also makes a business out of doing funerals, so he's like, that. Yeah, the like final death. They're part of their business is providing cloth for Kitas and other clothing and stuff. The other part is helping with the final death ceremonies that they go through, which is where the name of Pyre Wing comes into play. It's just kind of like, I don't know what cycle you're on, old lady, but you're nearing the end of it.
I'm glad that you guys.
This was
enjoyed
so
this.
much fun. Thanks for letting me join.
It's great.
Yeah.
You joining was a fucking fantastic idea. Imga is. She's frustrated, but at the same time, she's that little extra level of crazy that this party needs.
Well, thank you. I'm very honored to add that little bit of madness, I guess.
Alright,
Got
guys.
madness to Alice.
On that note, we're gonna close out the stream here, you guys. Thank you for stopping by and watching
Alright.
the one shot of Secrets of Pandor. We're working on our way to making this a full campaign. And any GKC fans, we will see you all Friday night for episode 20. You all have a great rest of your night. And is it Friday yet? Love you all. Mwah! Bye.
Bye.